Hey guys, happy Friday. Welcome to stream. Hope y'all are doing so good. Ah, look at Tipper walking through like the only developed part of my town. Like, good job, Tipper. Good job starting soon screen. Yeah, wave to Melba. And I see Leaf is here today. And hi Pikmin and Cody and Mercy and Jamskin. And I already said hi to some other people on the starting soon screen via text. Hope y'all are having a good Friday. And I guess I should change the log down there to island visits, because that's what we're going to be doing today. So definitely feel free to kind of express interest if you want to like have your island visited and toured on stream. We might do like a few dailies today though, because look, I haven't even played yet today. Isabel's gonna do her morning announcements. Ah, no new news to speak of today, but have you ever peeled some fruit and managed to keep the whole peel connected? Earlier I just did that. I've heard a lot of people kind of complaining about the morning announcements, the fact that, like, you know, she doesn't really say, oh, by the way, Leaf is here, or Red is here, or anything like that, so, I mean, I don't know, what do you all think about it? Do you like the morning announcements? Ah, and thank you, Darkeneye. And hey, Lewis. Oh, thanks, Peachy. Oh, and hi, SNMP. Look at me, like, trying to get to my mailbox right here. I'm, like, pressing A, like, why isn't the mail working? Gosh, my flowers are proliferating, guys. They're, like, spawning. I remember I set up this garden with, like, a variety of different flowers because I was hoping they wouldn't spread like this, but they're spreading anyways. Oh, wow, I got some mail. Oh, look, Melba. And my Nook shopping spree here. Ordered some things for my house. We did some interior decorating yesterday, but I might have to clear my pockets a little bit. What are they full of? Oh, I think they're full of just, like, stuff I was decorating with. What a bummer to start the stream with, like, inventory management. How was work today? It was, pretty good. I had a bad migraine at work, so that's why I, like, was a little late for stream. I took, like, the most amazing nap ever. Oh, Helly! Happy anniversary, Amy. Thank you for your coziness. Thank you for your kindness and love and amazingness, Helly. I really enjoy having you in the community, in the Forest fam, and happy 5 months to you. Thank you so much for that continued support. It really means the world to me, and I know so many others in the community enjoy having you around as well. Thank you so much, Helly, and I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. I'll definitely continue to enjoy having you here too. Ah, Peachy, thank you for the cheer of 100 bits. I really appreciate that support and love. You all are so kind today. Love the morning announcements. I think they're cute. Yeah, I guess I have mixed feelings about them. I feel like they could be improved, but I guess I'm not tired of Isabel's adorableness yet. So do I have, like, why was there a wistful painting in my pockets? I think that must be like a fake one. I think I have like a fake painting hanging around my storage. But yeah, simple brown mat. I wonder if this could work somewhere. I don't know. Maybe like I could have multiple rugs in here. I don't know. A little curious if maybe like this rug could go in this corner where like the bookcase is and the table. Or does that look silly? Yeah, that probably looks a little silly. I'll leave it there for now though, because I might want to move it around and like experiment with that. And just gonna finish up putting my stuff away. Oh yeah, and I got a fossil! I'm so amazed. Like, I wandered into the museum the other day, and like some people like noticed fossils I was missing and like are gifting me fossils. I can't imagine, like, I can't even comprehend that. I can barely like keep up with what fossils I need. I can't believe y'all are like sending me fossils that I need, because it's amazing. But yeah, I think we have like a new fossil to donate as well, so that's what that thing is. I'm gonna put that over here. And New Leaf, Copper, or Booker would let you know if someone like Joan, Gulliver, Red, etc. were in town, so I'm crossing my fingers for a police station with my best boy husbands. Yes! Oh, that makes me so nostalgic. I miss those guys. They were so good. And thank you so much for the hype and love in chat for Helly's resub. And hi Zinrin. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some island visits as well. And hi Misty Towns. You think the 2 rugs work, jayderade? Yeah, maybe I could figure out the right sort of arrangement for it later. Heard you need more of these for crafting. Hope they help. Oh, are these books? Because I think I mentioned that I'm running out of books. Found another fossil you need. Oh, cool. Gosh, how are you guys doing this? I'm really curious about the fossil now. Let me go ahead and open that. So, ooh, Aries fragments. Wow, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, Pika. And I might spend just a little bit at the beginning of the stream doing a few dailies since I haven't played yet today. Like, I want to put these things away, like in my storage and in my house. Hope you like your cozy new purple Persian rug. Ah, thank you so much, Peachy. And a wall-mounted candle. I might go ahead and set that up in my house too. I was thinking of ways that I could dress up my interior here, like, I think wall items would definitely, like, help make this room look less basic. But yeah, here's how it's coming along. Got my little, like, fireplace corner. Maybe there's, like, another corner over here where people can, like, sit and play chess, just trying to, like, fill up the space a little bit. I was thinking that to line these walls, I could use things like the antique console table and put a few cozy things on it. Oh gosh, it's kind of like off-center though. And antique mini table. Book stands. So what are these book stands? Did I order like different ones? Oh, I ordered the same thing I already had. That's a bit of a bummer, a bit of a waste. Oh, so I have to be standing near the wall in order to mount the candle. But yeah, let's move this stuff around a little bit. I guess I can't get that any closer to the, like, umbrella stand. Feels like they should be closer together, though. But yeah, I can see this place, like, coming along, getting more cozy day by day as I order more things. Such a cozy living space. Oh, thank you, Tara. Hope I can, refine it more. I don't need fossils anymore. Made a dinosaur island. Ah, that would be an interesting theme. I mean, I feel like the themes are limitless in New Horizons, and it'll be interesting to see what people do because of the fact that, like, we can only have one town per switch, so maybe that'll make people think harder about that one town they're able to do, but it would be cool to make, like, a fossil island with all the dinosaurs we can put outside now, and just the variety of terraforming you can do. Alright, so I think I wandered in here thinking I was gonna donate my fossils, which this is totally not the place to donate my fossils, but maybe while I'm here I can scan in Nox, because we're about to, like, finalize the move-in for Nox, my final cranky. Oh, and hey Leah! And thanks, Lunchka. I admit I'm not really happy with that room compared to some of the rooms I made in New Leaf. Like, I don't really consider myself a super strong interior decorator like some of y'all in the community. Like, Cody in chat. I really think he's like a really great interior decorator, and probably lots of others. But I'm trying my best, and I really like what I did with New Leaf, so I hope that I'm able to be happier with the rooms I create in this game too. Thank you for the host, Jay. Good to see you pop in here. Hope you're having a good Friday. Finished uni work for the day, so I'll be able to talk and chat today. Normally I always lurk. Oh, well, I definitely appreciate the lurking too. Thank you so much, Cosmic Peachy. And we can say hi to Leaf in a minute, but I kind of want to go donate my fossils. Melba on the bench, yeah. Happy Friday to you too, Pika. Thank you so much for the cheer. I actually, I commissioned a few new, like, GIFs for, like, bit and follow alerts, and so I need to upload those one of these days. I think they'll be really cute. Thank you so much, Pika. So let's donate these fossils, and maybe go and admire them after we donate them. Ooh, Stegoskull, Australopith. What is this? Thank you so much to Leah and I think Pika for donating those fossils, essentially. I wish y'all could get credit in the museum. And let's go see what they are, except for I don't really know what they are. Feel free to give me a hint in chat if you know where the Australopith in particular is, because I don't really know what it is. Oh, congratulations on getting terraforming today, Mercy. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, and hi, Vaso. Is the Australopith this thing? No, that's the Arc, something. Oh, and hey, Joey. I'm trying to find where my new fossils are, but maybe I'll... Is it this thing? Australopith! Oh, I thought that was the Pecking Man. In past games, the Pecking Man was like the, early human or whatever, but I guess that's the early human. Cool, so I have my little early human skull or whatever. And the Stegosaurus, a water dinosaur. I thought the Stegosaurus was more like the one with like a really long neck, and I thought it was a land dinosaur, but yeah, I think this is the new like Stego head. It has such a tiny little head. But thank you so much for those like final fossils that I needed. I feel like my museum's getting really close to having a final fossil exhibit. Early human ancestor, yeah. Do y'all remember the Pecking Man though? That's what it used to be. I feel like there's like a few different like early human ancestors, and like there's like a few different stages, because yeah, if you think about it, it probably took multiple evolution stages to kind of get from like apes to where we are. Yeah, let's go and talk to Leaf, see what he's got today. And I look forward to hydrangea season. That should be coming up pretty soon, right? Or hibiscus. But yeah, today I've got azaleas and I've got holly. Interesting. So I'm used to having like 4 bushes, but I guess since it's holly and there aren't different varieties of holly, that's all I got for today. I might spam and buy bushes later. But let's go and see what Nox wants me to craft, and then maybe get started in some island visits right away. I'm feeling sad today because I miss my old town. Aw, Joey, I'm so sorry that that had to happen to you with the corrupted save file. Like, it's a shame that it couldn't have just been like your own choice, you know? It's like the choice was taken away from you with that corrupted save. You don't remember your old towns and previous games? Yeah, I've been an Animal Crossing blogger for a while, so I almost lovingly, like, know every little detail of every little thing that's ever happened in my old towns just via my blog. Nox is so funny looking with his little orange soda. Ah, he wants to make a barrel. That should be pretty easy. I remember I was finally gifted the barrel DIY after like hunting for it for so long and wanting it for so long because it's so perfect for so many of the rustic rooms that I want to make, or even like rustic interior or rustic like exterior decorations too. So what does a barrel require? I guess either way I probably don't have it because I don't have the wood for it in my pockets. Oh, you studied anthropology and learned about some early human ancestors? I thought that would be a different subject. Oh, you've yet to see Holly? Well, yeah, feel free to hit me up over like in Discord later, like after stream, if you want to like pop over and buy some Holly. So I wandered over here to see what sort of wood I might need for that barrel. My guess is either regular wood or hardwood. That's my guess. Oh, it's so nice to like wander in here and see more of like the theme that I actually wanted for Glyneth. And oh, I already have some barrels. I might be kind of lazy, guys. I might be a little lazy and just... I know these barrels are for my own decoration, but why not just give him one that's already in my storage and I can always craft myself more barrels later. Let me go give him this barrel. And I'm gonna go ahead and open the queue essentially for like people who want to have their islands visited. I might even do it a little bit through like the bot too. Like let me remove the current queue and then open it, and you can do !join to like join the queue officially through the bot, but I've also always done it a different way on stream. Like I'll just kind of open up a notepad and record who's interested over there and then work my way through it. So yeah, let me know if you'd like to have your island visited today for today's stream. But I have a barrel for you, Nox. Oh, he's playing Steep Hill right now. Mariachi clothing, what's that? Putting down roots here might not be a bad idea at all. Guess I gotta bug him a few more times to get him to move in. Ah, cool. Just point me at resident services and I'll give him what for. Yeah, he's probably gonna go there and then come back and be like, oh, there's no room. No one's asked to move out of my town in a while. I'm a little concerned. I hope I'm not missing like any pings, essentially. I ain't living on no beach again. Been there, done that. Sorry, kiddo. That's so funny because I'm probably gonna move him on the beach because like of all my terraforming stuff. Yeah, so let's move you out in replacement of Elvis because Elvis is my current cranky and I've had him a little while. Oh no, do you see my webcam is screwing up? Dang. It's like just showing like the top of my head. Let me see if I can fix the webcam in a minute. Yep, you heard right. We're moving you out for Elvis. Or moving you in for Elvis. Happy to report success with my Elvis chat. Operation Move-In is a go. Oh, it'll be sad to see Elvis go, but I enjoyed having him, and he was kind of a spontaneous move-in anyways. I was just kind of like, I need a cranky, let's move in Elvis. It was fun to see what like his home looked like, you know, like his super fancy Elvis classic home. If I get my flowers in order, I may join next time. I don't feel confident right now. Oh yeah, sure. That's fine, Pika. Your character's so cute with her buns. Oh, thank you. I do like it as kind of a fun little new look for Gwyneth. I'll be lurking today as I'm playing some games while I watch the stream. Love Friday Island visits. Yeah, I love it too. Currently though, the queue is empty, so Friday Island visits might not really happen if it continues to be empty. I might just have to like play in Athalia. Let's see what Chevra's crafting. Currently making a wooden mosaic wall. Okay, I think I already have that. Yeah, just another dupe for me. But yeah, I'll pick it up, and I might even like post my like dupes over in Discord pretty soon, because like I think I'm starting to get a lot of them and starting to get on my nerves. Oh sure, Mr. A. Douglas. Yeah, feel free to shoot me like the dodo code via Twitch Whisper or like a Discord DM, whatever works best for you. That's the way we usually do it, is like dodo codes. Oh sure, jayderade. Yeah, I'd love to explore your island more. I think I just popped over there to get a crown earlier, so that would be nice to visit it more like thoroughly, do a better visit. And I haven't even checked the shops today, so definitely like those of you who are interested in me like popping over for like the visit, like get your towns ready via dodo code or jayderade. I think we're like friends on the Switch, so just let me know like how you're opening and get it ready while I check the shops. Alright, so I've got this black whirlpool, which is already in my catalog, so I don't really need that. I think I have the cute thing too. What's this orb? This orb looks kind of cool. Oh, it's a tambourine! I was like, what's this glowing orb? Yeah, I think I'll buy the tambourine and the cream and sugar just in case like I don't have those already. Lengthy's house changed. I like the new look. Yeah, I finally paid off her loan, or I shouldn't say finally, like I paid it off really, really quickly. And we got some cute umbrellas. I like the kiwi umbrella. Maybe I should buy that. And I've been after this black botanical tile wall. I've been after that. And I think I have a lot of this other stuff, or like don't have a big interest in it. I'll pick up the purple floor. Oh, cool. Thanks, jayderade. Yeah, I'll be sure to look for friends in a second. Is it just me, or do the white roses in this game look super bright white? Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Personally, I welcome the change. Like, I thought they looked a little grayish in New Leaf. Personally, like, I like the fact that, like, if you really want a glowing, like, super bright look for an area, you can just, like, put a lot of white roses and it'll look really, like, elegant and fancy, bright, white, shining. I like that a lot. Ooh, looks like we have some whimsical stuff. Like, if today had a theme in Able Sisters, I think it's maybe fairy tale. We got like an Alice in Wonderland dress, got like a fairy dress, got like horns or whatever. Got some cool stuff here, but I always feel a little self-conscious about like buying every little thing when I'm streaming, because it's just such a hassle to like pick up every little thing. And ooh, the adventure dress only comes in one color. Rumba costume? What's that? Oh, but yeah, the whimsicality continues. We have a bunny hood. We have the bun wigs. We have these like sheep hoods, which I've seen other people wear. They're pretty cute. Got some flowery dot tights, some neon tights. Yeah, I got some cool stuff here, and I feel like this stream might possibly last long enough to where, like, I don't know if I'll be able to go to Abel's after stream. It's possible maybe it might go long enough to where, like, Abel's will close, so I feel like I should buy a few of these things while, like, I'm here. I love the black botanical wall. Yeah, in general, I just love the botanical wall as a wall, no matter what the color. Like, I love it in white, I love it in gold. I think it's such a pretty wall. Are those the sheep heads? Yeah, they are. Oh, and hey, Devon. Yeah, I look forward to the island visits as well. Definitely feel free to, anyone who's interested, to submit your island, !join. Oh my gosh. I love the sheep head. Oh my gosh, the bunny wig. It comes in different colors now. It used to only be the white one. Oh, Leah. Leah's gonna join the queue. I look forward to that. I've visited Leah's town a few times for like trades and stuff, and it's super gorgeous. I look forward to showing it up on stream. Oh, thanks, Mr. A. Douglas. I appreciate you all like joining the queue and filling up my stream for today. I don't know. I'm feeling a little too funny about continuing to buy these in every color. It's just gonna drag the stream down too much. I guess I'm gonna buy it in the classic colors for now, or buy my second favorite color for now and then just like save it, because it is what it is. I should have done my shopping before stream. Like, I hate buying it in every color, like walking in and out over and over. So annoying. Oh no, did I pick that I was gonna wear this? Great, so my bun wigs are sent back to my storage. Maybe we just won't wear the bun wigs today. Ah, Bev, you're not late. We are just getting started and preparing to do our island tours, so you're not late at all. And I had an idea for a new hair accessory since my buns just got rudely sent back to my storage. Oh, I was gonna plant the white cosmos and then pluck them, but I guess that's not gonna work. But yeah, here's my new purple hyacinths. And I traded it for a few more from Leah yesterday, so I have multiple purple hyacinths now. Yeah, I'm gonna pluck these and wear them in my hair. I really hope they change that mechanic. Yeah, why don't they just let you add multiple things to your shopping cart? Suitably relaxed and chilled after my bath, ready to be inspired by all these island visits. Oh, that makes me happy to hear, Titch. I'm glad you had a cozy bath. And just in time, we kind of wrapped up our dailies, and now I'm looking to just get started. And Mr. A. Douglas, you said that you sent the code. I actually don't see any in my Twitch whispers. Did you send it via, like, Discord? But yeah, while I enter dodo codes and stuff, I might, like, go on BRB and try to adjust my webcam, because it's, like, there's this big space above the webcam where it's, like, showing my ceiling fan and stuff. My webcam got a little screwed up. Okay, yeah, I think I got your dodo code via Discord, so I'll go ahead and go on BRB while I like enter the dodo code, and I'll try to fix my webcam too, so just a moment. We'll be like literally right back in seconds. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience there with the BRB screen. But yeah, we're about to depart for Mr. A. Douglas's town. So we're gonna be seeing the flyover for a brand new town. I don't think I've ever visited this town on stream before. Look forward to checking it out. Oh, thank you, Gigi. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on my entrance a lot, and the museum placement in my town's given me a lot of trouble, but I started this like app called the Island Planner, and it's this really cool like app that lets you like play with terraforming like outside of the game. So like with a single click you can build a river, or a single click you can build a cliff, and you don't have to, like, it displays the grid for you, so you can do so much with it, like as far as like planning your island. And I even mapped out on this island planner like where my river mouths are and where like the spaces are where the grass meets the sand. And so it's gonna be really cool to be able to play with terraforming more with that little app. Ah, wow, look at this flyover. Mr. Douglas did mention that he's doing like kind of a dinosaur themed island, which I definitely don't want to misquote that, but I am getting like very like earthy vibes from these sorts of like stony paths, so that's really cool to see. Great use of paths in this town. Got the golden axe today? Oh, congratulations, Pikmin. I wonder how you get that one. Just chopping down lots of trees? I wonder what sort of achievement you get to get the golden axe. But I've heard even the golden tools break eventually, which kind of stinks. They need to come out with some platinum tools. Ah, look at this character here to greet me. Such a unique looking character. Oh, but he's changing his style. Welcome to Jurassic. So first let me show off like the town map and the town name, because I think the town name just briefly popped up when I was in the airport. But yeah, look at this fancy map. We've got Olive, Caesar, Ken, Boyd, Dell, Violet, Cherry, Al, Rudy, and Agnes. And something I might do today, I'm trying to take seriously my house exteriors guide and trying to complete it. The command is !houses if you want to see my progress, and I think I see a few houses in this town that I'm gonna need to take pictures of for my guide. So let me just verify which ones those are. So I think one of them is Boyd. Yeah, I need to take one of Boyd. And I thought I might need Ken, but apparently not. Caesar, I need him. I like how you have a few of these like kind of uncommon neighbors where like you don't see him in every town. Dell, I need him too. Oh my god. Getting so many new ones here. And Al, apparently I have him already. Rudy. Oh, I need Rudy as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I've got my list of villagers. I need to take pictures of their houses. Boyd, Caesar, Dell, and Rudy. And let's finally get this tour started. Thanks for your patience. Here at the entrance, we've got like some arcade games. Like you can come over here and play some games right at the entrance. That's a fun thing to have like right near like the beginning of your town so that you can have friends over and just quickly start playing. I wish you could actually play them though. Like, gosh, that GameCube version was so iconic for like being able to play some of these old Nintendo games and stuff. I kind of wish that that could still be a thing somehow. Oh, Ken's got his own little cozy bathtub. And I really like the use of these panels. I'm trying to think of ways that maybe I could use these panels in my own town because they're just such a godsend. Like the fact that you can customize them like this, and Mr. A. Douglas customized his to be like that stony look, so he's like essentially creating cliffs without using the terraforming tools. Oh, and look at these custom patterns on the beach. I found his own dupes pile, which I think I have all these. Such a cool little like outdoor beachy area, isn't it? I really like it. And over here he was showing me the graveyard. Right outside Agnes's house. Such an interesting view with like those stony panels behind and Agnes's yard framed out in front with all these hedges, all these really cool like brown headstones. I really like the beekeepers' nests over there too. Ah, what a cool area. You've gone through at least 3 golden watering cans, Pika. Yeah, it's a shame that there's not an unbreakable tool in this game. Maybe something to look out for in an update, though. I could see them adding that in a future update. Just break a bunch of flimsy axes. Oh, okay, noted. I'll try to keep that in mind to like add it as part of my to-do list. Oh, Cosmic Peachy, thank you. I would love that. I'm definitely trying to like flesh out my guide, so I really appreciate any help like that. I'm just really admiring the scenery. I don't really know where to start, but just look at this awesome like outdoor eating area, like over here with like the fruit bar and the tables where you can sit and eat and drink, and feels kind of like a little bit exotic with the music playing and with all the screens. Definitely feel like this town has like a place in the world in mind. Oh, look at the Jurassic Park flag. The walls and path layout reminds me a little bit of Minecraft. Yeah, I can see that, especially because the way that it's laid out, it's like a little bit boxy like Minecraft is. And I really like this setup here too, like with all the symmetry of the terraforming leading up to the spot where it frames the museum with the like fossil out front the museum. Laid out in such a cool way. Definitely fitting that the museum would have like a big entrance in this town because everything's themed around like archaeology and showing off like the fossils and the stonework and everything. I really like Able Sisters too, with that cute little shop set up outside. Yeah, and that awesome like fruit bar already toward that. Ooh, and I gotta remember to take pictures of the houses I need. So this is Cherry's house. I will take a double picture of that real quick. And I think oh yeah, this is Rudy's house. It looks a lot like Kiki's, doesn't it? Yeah, sure. And feel free to just kind of lead me around. It kind of seems like that's the way that you're doing it, which is totally valid. There's like multiple ways we can do these island tours. You can either like lead me around or like I can free roam, whichever way you think you'd prefer for your tour. But yeah, over here we've got the pier, which honestly I kind of forgot you could put items on the pier. Like, this is kind of bringing to mind things that I could do because I didn't realize you could put items on the pier. I think I'm gonna put some like fishing stands on mine as well. But it says Nook shipment, like there's some shipment in these barrels being shipped via the pier. Great placement for like the lighthouse, maybe some more things to be shipped out on the pier, like with the boxes. What a cool little area. All the flamingos. This is where like the flamingos come to hang out. Very immersive. And I really like this just very lush tropical bamboo lilies. He says it's his AFK area, like he has a designated AFK spot. Yeah, what a cool zone over here, like with all the bamboo and the tiki torches. I really like all these wooden fences surrounding this area too. So this is Al's house, and I've already got his. Oh, he says it's the gorilla camp. So I better keep an eye out for which one's the one I need, because I know I need a few gorillas. So, this is Caesar's house, so in order for me to remember that it's Caesar's, I'm going to take a picture of the map, and then take a picture of the house. So I've got Caesar's now. Yeah, I just want to like pan up and appreciate all this, like the fossil framing the gorilla area. And just like homey touches, like the lawnmower and the trash can. Oh, it's so cool. And then up here, the inclines take you to like this other layer where there's a few more houses. So this one's Boyd. I'm gonna take a picture of Boyd's house. And this one over here. So this is Violet's house. Wow, I love when people do stuff like this. Like, they clearly like take into account the viewpoints that you can get around town. Like, if you think about it, as much as Animal Crossing landscaping is about creating areas that you love to wander into, like physically, it's also about creating cool viewpoints. Like, Douglas here created a viewpoint from far away, clearly with the intention that when you stand here and pan up, you see these fossils in the distance, like silhouettes, like framed, which looks so cool with this like purple, misty, cloudy sky. Like, it's just so cool. And there's even these little like viewing points. Like, it's very Jurassic Park. Like, you're in Jurassic Park and you're gonna like use these little viewing spots to go and look at the dinosaurs from a distance. So cool. You got like a workout zone over here too, for the gorillas to work out. Feels like a little village over here with the like center plaza almost being like a little plaza for the village. So cool. Never seen an island like this before. Such a wonderful idea. Yeah, I think I have seen other people do like kind of dinosaur archaeology, like dig site sort of themes, like for their museum in particular, but this is definitely like the first time I've ever seen an entire town with this sort of feel. Oh, cool. It's great to see this because I was thinking of using a lot of trees to kind of like hide my own gorilla statues, or not gorilla, Godzilla statues. Thought that it might be like an atmospheric touch to my like fantasy inspired town, and this is really cool inspiration. Douglas did kind of the same thing that I'm thinking of, where you like hide it by trees and kind of like perch it up somewhere so that it looks more like realistic as an actual creature. I like the butterfly model too, those like larger than life butterflies. And I think Douglas is trying to take me to the next area here, walking through all the bamboo. What is this on the ground? What is that? Raptor feast? Interesting. I've never seen that item before. Oh, dino poop? That's what I was thinking. I was like, this looks like a pile of turds, but I was like, how did you get that? Like, is that an item in the game? So, oh yeah, another dinosaur up there. I like what you did with like the dinosaurs being perched up on the cliffs. Like, it's so immersive. I feel like I'm in Jurassic Park right now. And I just love the areas you create with like the winding paths through the bamboo, through the different areas. Ooh, Douglas is taking me up the incline, but I see something over here too. I don't want to like lose him though. Maybe he'll take me over there eventually. So over here we've got like a stone mossy archway. Kind of looks like we're moving into more lush territory here. Like I see like water, greenery, lots of trees, flowers, weeds. Other areas of town seemed more like arid, and then this area seems more like kind of an earthy oasis. Ooh, what's that like bright light back there? Yeah, Douglas is even calling it an ancient forest, like he's kind of summarizing this as like a different area. This is like the foresty area where like this deer-inspired fossil lives, and look at all these tumbling waterfalls. So lush. It just amazes me what you can do in New Horizons compared to any other Animal Crossing game. More dino turds. Wow, I love stuff like this, like a little river running through the canyon. Oh, so neat. Really works well with like the dinosaur theme to have like these canyons. Oh, look at that like shadow of the fossil cast across the water. Oh my god, I noticed this a little with some trees in my town that like if you plant a lot of cedars next to the water, like they'll cast shadows across. Like that's so cool. Oh, look at these dinosaur prints leading us over here to this ooh, there's a few dinosaurs. Is that the... I'm so bad with dinosaurs, guys. I know nothing about it. Like, I've never studied it. It's one thing in Animal Crossing that hasn't really, like, sunk into me. Like, I never really learned what the fossils are, despite them being in every Animal Crossing game. So I was gonna try to say what that was, but I don't know what it is. Maybe y'all in chat can, comment on what you think the fossils are. That dino poop is called coprolite. It's a fossil? Oh, interesting. I wonder if I have that in my museum and I just didn't even know it. Ooh, love the tarantula model over there. Couldn't sleep last night, so I decided to make a new Wild World town and got Eloise, Nibbles, and Melba. That's wild, Cody. Those are some of the villagers I have in Daffodilly. You named, like, 3 of the permanent villagers in Daffodilly. So weird. This island is so well thought through. The details are incredible. Yeah, I agree. Such a cool town. We were talking about how bright the, like, white roses are, which, definitely, like, really showcased in this area. I think these are probably dinosaur eggs, like larger than life eggs. And fitting for these like bird dinosaurs over here, like laying the big giant eggs. This town is so fun. And it's fitting that the birds are here like at the top of the town, like where the ground is so high, and Douglas made like the edge of his island be like waterfalls that are tumbling off into the ocean, like, and you can kind of like walk across the waterfalls with this terraforming and these bridges. You can like look out into the sky with the telescope. Such a cool dreamy way to like kind of end your island, or you know, like make use of this space where like there's the edge of the island and the terraforming, the waterfalls, the bridges, the little pieces of land you can like jump across. Oh, I was trying to see if I could jump across there. It looks like I can actually. It's a cool little item down there, like the sapling. Is that like a coconut? Yeah, I think that's a coconut sapling. But yeah, we all gotta have our hybrid breeding grounds, even a themed gorgeous town like this. You know, you gotta have your little spot for hybrid breeding and hybrid production. Oh, I hope I can keep up with him. Okay, yeah, found him again. Love everything about this island. Yeah, me too. Feels like practically complete too. I really gotta respect the effort and the drive to complete something like this, and You've even got like all the details down, like the little skulls in the sand and the fossil sites, yeah, like stuff like this is little details you add when you're practically finished. Like, he's really come so far with his island, and I'm sure still working on things though. Look at this fossil right here, lit up. I like how some areas seem like they're almost like display areas, like the fossil is being put on display right here, but then other areas it feels more like you're stumbling across the dinosaurs in the wild. But yeah, lots of like symmetry and like grand display over here, like with the signs. Oh, leading up to Douglas's house. I like these little corridors between the cliffs, between the walls and everything. Like down that corridor there was like more fossils, these antennas, these golden seats, which it's so cool that they're like almost hidden, but you can still like sit down and you can still sort of see them peeking out behind the cliff. Alright, so up here we've got a lot of inclines. I'm surprised you were able to like use so many inclines in like one spot and just so like elegantly tie them all together into this one like house area. Got another character over here. So I'll follow Douglas into this house. A dig site, it's wonderful. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that the island representative, I was about to say mayor, it makes sense that the owner of the island would kind of live in the dig site. Welcome to my home. Oh, I thought that your home was maybe the other one. But yeah, I really like the classy vibes with like the brown crown wall paired with the, is that the purple Persian rug? Oh my gosh, Douglas kind of pushed me to the side room. It also makes use of items in a really smart way, especially the screens that are customized with the stone texture, so creative. Yeah, the stone on top of the panels is a really nice touch, and in general the panels are really great for stuff like that. That's part of why it was one of my big wish list items. You can do so much with those panels. So this is going to be a kitchen in the future. I like how it's going to be kind of like a rustic kitchen with the sort of dingy walls and floors, and something about those iron wall lamps kind of adds to that dingy feel. But it looks like you're struggling for tables. You needed to have come to our tables catalog party. I like those cakes though. Those cakes are cool. Definitely no worries, Mercy. I hope you have a great night, and definitely your health comes first as far as like, I hope your doctor visit goes well. Thank you so much for coming out to stream and for being such a lovely mod and part of the community, Mercy. No worries if you have to step out, but hope you have a good weekend coming up as well. So over here, this was often called the living fossil, the coelacanths, because like part of the reason why coelacanths are as big in culture and as big in Animal Crossing as they are is basically at one point they were kind of like discovered and fished out of the ocean, and like scientists were kind of like, wow, we thought these were extinct. Like we've seen like fossils and prints of these in the soil, but we didn't know that they were still around. And then actually more and more have been caught, like apparently like they just still are around. But yeah, apparently they're like really kind of low on the evolutionary chain. They haven't like changed in a while. They've basically been the same for years. They're these really old, like basically living fossils. See a kitty in the back. Yeah, Pumpkin and I are kind of matching, wearing orange. My kitty Pumpkin. Ooh. This is so cool. Did you use the cloud flooring and then put patterns on top or something. Trying to figure out how you got this effect, or maybe is this a special flooring in the game that's designed to go with like saunas? Oh, okay, so you put rugs on top of the cloudy flooring to create like a misty sauna. But yeah, more of these like cool little panels that kind of separate the bathroom area, because even though you might want to take a bath, you might also still want privacy for when you go to the toilet. And what a beautiful spot to go and take a bath, because you're surrounded by plants and it's so luxurious. Yeah, and you can even like kind of rest and dry off from your bath on the tatami bed there. Such a nice bathroom. And I think that's all for this house. I think we've wandered into all the rooms in here, but I did see another house next door. Maybe we can wander into there. Gotta remember that trick. So let's go and check out the other house. This one feels so fitting for the town, like all the brown stone and everything. It just feels like it was made for this town. So this room, I'm surprised you were able to get this many fossils, man. Like, I'm impressed at just... I've been trying to keep an eye out on certain fossils and I've been kind of failing at it, but, I mean, did you have to trade for these, or... I just love, like, these ambers perched on the fireplaces and the giant fossil just kind of, like, framing the whole room. This is definitely a very, like, symmetrical... well done, like, parlor. I think it's really smart to use like the main room as kind of like a parlor room that like lets you go to the other side rooms. Oh, and hi Therapy, welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good Friday. So over here in this side room, we've got like a little, feels like a kind of restaurant slash, maybe not a restaurant, and more of just like a tea room. Kind of reminds me of a place you'd go to relax, have your beverage, listen to some piano music. Very like classy and elegant while also being like homey and cozy as well. Really nice mixture of those two sorts of like moods. Yeah, look at the tea on the serving cart. And let's go over to the back room. We gotta walk across some leaves to get to the back room. Ooh, I really like this room. The jungle wall paired with like all the plants. How are some of the plants like moving? Oh, with the fans? It's a shame that the fans have to be like visible, but the fans are helping like the trees and the plants move. And Douglas said this was like a tribe dance room, like apparently like just the fact that you can like scooch in between these two items is kind of like a way to do the dance, so Douglas and I are doing the dance. That's so funny. But yeah, I really like, too, just the subtle detail of the fact that I think you tried to hide, like, where the pots are with, like, the log stakes. That's really clever to do that, to make it look more like actual trees in the forest rather than potted plants. Oh, what a cool room. Love this. It's like a living museum. Yeah, like Douglas made his whole island the fossil exhibit, basically, or just... even better than a fossil exhibit. It's like Jurassic Park, putting Blathers to shame. Chevra just asked to move, but I think I'm gonna have to let her go because I have 4 normals. Yeah, those normal villagers will get ya. I think I'm gonna have 3 in my town, and I hope I don't get too sick of the normal dialogue. So Douglas says this is the study area, which I really love, like elegant study areas like this. You can really do a lot with just the mixture of reds and golds and pairing them with like books and candles, and I really like these sorts of like elegant libraries or studies. Of course, this particular study has an archaeology theme to go with the town, with that like fossil kind of framed in the middle of the room, and I assume that you can kind of like read about all the fossils and about all the dinosaurs. That gold candlestick in front of the gold screen is a really nice touch. Love like that red lantern illuminating the room. But yeah, such a nice mixture of like wall and floor combination, rugs, items, lighting. Really gets me the way you can see like the lighting rays in this game. Like, look at how from this angle the light looks stronger. It's just so detailed. I can't get over like New Horizons graphics upgrade. It's just amazing. Another trick to remember. Oh yeah, like with the fans in the other room. Sometimes I forget about stuff like that. Like, I didn't even really pick up on the fact that even items could be animated, as far as like the leaves rustling. Oh, Chevra's your childhood favorite, but have her in City Folk and New Leaf. Yeah, I'm a little bit like that too. Sometimes I spread out my favorites from town to town and don't feel like I have to like have the same villagers in every game, even though I do love them. Where we make the dinos? Oh. Very futuristic, very like kind of sci-fi. To be honest with you, I haven't seen Jurassic Park in a while. Is this what Jurassic Park is all about? Do they kind of like make the dinosaurs in a lab, and then that's essentially like how they're able to bring dinosaurs back into the modern world? I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. I just know the music really well, and a town I visited recently actually had Jurassic Park as the town tune, so I recognize the music, but I haven't seen the movies in a long time. But Douglas says yes, that's how it works. They make the dinosaurs in the lab and then create a park out of it, and then it goes horribly wrong. Yeah, this is really high class here, like a great use of this long room to kind of create this like long laboratory, great use of space. Like, this might be one of my favorite rooms, just it feels totally like what it's set out to achieve. Like, you couldn't mistake that as like anything else than like a dino making lab, and that's just brilliant. And then upstairs, let's see what's going on up here. My favorites are lazy. I have way too many lazy villagers. Aw. That's a different one than normal. I feel like a lot of people's favorites are the normals. Or not necessarily favorites, but there's just so many cute normals in particular. So up here it feels very calming with stale cupcakes and... Ooh, Douglas, turn the lights off. This feels like a relaxing room just to unwind, go on your laptop. Maybe it's kind of like a balcony style room. Like, I know I've talked about like balconies with some members of the community like Cody who are making like island themed tropical towns. This kind of feels like a balcony with like the screens opening up into this ocean vista landscape. Like maybe this is the balcony where you can like kind of chill, like a balcony inspired bedroom. Very creative and very cool. Alright, so I think we're done with the house. I'm almost kind of sad to be done with the house because it was such a cool room. I was excited to go in like every room in there. My favorites are so popular. Maple, Fauna, Goldie, Meringue. Yeah. Aren't a lot of those normals too? What did Douglas say? Let me go in. That's it for the tour. Oh, cool. Well, it's definitely like a really stunning tour. Thank you for submitting it, Douglas. If feel free to write on the board. If you don't mind, Douglas, I'm really sorry about it, but it's actually like a little bit hard for me to type when I don't have like my setup like on mobile. It's easier for me to type and do like the writing art on the bulletin board if I'm like playing via like Switch mobile. Like right now I have it docked, so it's like really hard for me to type. Thank you, Douglas. Thanks for understanding about that. But yeah, just like on my way back to the airport, let's just stop to admire some of what we've seen. Look at those like fish outside Nook's shop. Like it almost reminds me of like an aquarium style shop, like where you can buy the fish. And that lovely fruit bar. I feel like this town just got even better and better as you like worked your way back. Like I remember just you know, seeing like the arcade at the entrance and thinking, oh, it's gonna be a very stony town, and then it just like wows you later with like all those dinosaurs. Like it's so cool the way it gets like grander and grander as you like go back into the island. Alright, but time to head back. Oh, such a cool island. Thanks for having me, Douglas, and you're also a fellow like yellow airport buddy. This is a very creative and fun island. I need to remember some of this for my island. Yeah, really. I keep on getting normals without realizing. I found Gail on a tour and took her home without realizing she was normal. Yeah, I can see that with Gail. She's like very pink. She could easily be like a Peppy or something, but yeah, Gail is a normal, and I was very tempted by her because Gail is like my favorite house exterior in the game, practically. Everything. The red door with like the metal across, the like white thatched roof, the house structure, the white wall. I love it. And it was so tempting to move in Gail, but I already kind of filled out my normals, and plus the red color scheme probably wouldn't work with my town, but I do really like it. So here we are riding back to Athalia. I'm so glad that I got a break from the rain. I got so much rain yesterday. Thanks for visiting. Well, thank you for submitting, Mr. Douglas. And let me check the queue to see who's next. I know Leah and Jayderade are also available. Yeah, so that's what my queue looks like at the moment. I'll go and check the airport for friends, because I am friends with both Leah and Jayderade, but let me know if it's Dodo code is easier for you. I'll check my Twitch whispers too. Girl with a game, amazing island, thank you for sharing. Oh, thank you for that cheer. And yeah, I very much agree. Thank you so much for sharing your island with the stream. Would you say you're all done, Douglas? Like, do you have any more work to do, or are you pretty much all done with your island? Oh no, I did local play. These menus kill me, man. They need to make these easier to navigate. I don't know why they made local first. Does anyone use the local connection all that much? Oh, thanks for the hype for that island too, Titch. My gates are open to friend. Oh, cool, Jayderade. Yeah, that's what I was about to go check right now with the dodos. So let's search for friends. Oh, you're not done yet? Still need to get Croc villagers and Tucker? Oh, so your villagers are part of what's under construction right now. It looks like you got a lot of like the apes that you want though, so you're gonna have a mixture of like apes, crocs, Tucker. Isn't Tucker like an elephant that he's supposed to be kind of like a mammoth or whatever? So Tucker would be really fitting. You play New Horizons locally with your son. Yeah, I guess as a streamer I'm a little biased. I do so much like online visiting and stuff, but I do have another Switch. Like I have 2 Switches, and every now and then I'll do local play between them. But then one time I got like an error via local play, and I was like, Alright, Wi-Fi seems more stable. I'm just gonna do Wi-Fi. I want to replace Caesar for Pee-wee. Aw, Pee-wee. I'm almost kind of sentimental about Pee-wee. I had him in my Wild World town, and he was the best. He won me over. I'm not usually a fan of the apes, but I really liked Pee-wee. This beautiful flyover of Jayderad's town. I did visit this town yesterday on stream to pick up a crown. I'm the proud owner of a brand new crown thanks to Jayderade, but I'm excited to visit this town more. Rather than just head over to Able Sisters like I did yesterday. Oh, cool. Thanks, Jayderade. I'll be sure to look at the map and see the best way to look around. So I actually think that maybe when I was over in the previous town, I'm not sure if I got like a picture of Dell's house. Let me check this town to see if there's any like house exteriors I need in here. Oh, Alochi! Raiding! Thank you so much for the raid, Alochi. Welcome on in, raiders from the ghost house. I hope you all had a lovely stream, and if anyone in my chat doesn't know Alochi, you should definitely check her out. A super wonderful Animal Crossing and Nintendo variety streamer. Definitely like really chill vibes over there, similar to this stream, and I really love hanging out over there when I can. Alochi's wonderful. Thanks so much for bringing your community over. I think you were doing island visits too, weren't you? So definitely like a very fitting stream to wander into, because we're also doing island visits. If you'd like to kind of add your town to the queue, feel free to type !join to enter the queue, and we might be able to visit your island on stream. But yeah, I hope your stream went really, really well, and my name's Amy, and we do play a lot of Animal Crossing over here. Definitely can't wait to play this game for like years to come and revisit past Animal Crossing titles and everything. But yeah, I hope I didn't make the presumption that that present on the ground, Jayderade, was for me. Like, I hope that is for me. Maybe I should go ahead and open it and see what it is. Ooh, a Renaissance dress. Very pretty. I do love like old aesthetics like this, especially like for this reminds me of like an Elvish dress for like one of my side characters. This current character is like really woodsy though. She's like a woodcutter, so I feel like I should continue wearing my alpinist dress to be in character. But yeah, and hi to Not the Tired and Ganon and Ace Koopa and Kamori, Dark Wolf. Thank you all so much for coming by. Visited some lovely islands today, very comfy. Yeah, we've visited only just one island so far, and this is our second. And the first one was very like Jurassic Park inspired. Definitely like recommend checking the VOD out if you want to see an amazing like Jurassic Park inspired island. And then this one looks just so gorgeously flowery, lush. It's by Jayderade in chat, and it's called Rona, which Rona is actually what you would call like the little space around the sun, like when there's an eclipse. And look at this gorgeous pond stone surrounded by all these flowers, and I like that the weather is just so sunny to display all this gorgeous scenery to the like brightest, most colorful extent. Look at these gorgeous little neighborhoods. Got Caesar in this town too. We just saw Caesar in the previous town. Oh, welcome back, Sarah. These town tours always make me want to work harder on mine. I have to get started on my terraforming plans as well as organizing my flowers and decorating. Yeah, there can be like a little bit of, you know, maybe the temptation to compare your progress with others and stuff, but I just try to keep in mind that everyone's at different stages of their progress, and no matter where you're at, like in your town progress, you're valid, and it's okay to take it slow, or it's okay to go hog wild and complete your town. We're all valid. But yeah, it's also great to draw inspiration though and to see what these island tours do with their town, and then like take that and use it for your own inspiration to kind of like also work really hard on your island. This town feels just so gorgeously flowery. Like that almost sort of seems like the town theme to me. The fact that there's these like flowery like patterns on the ground. There's like a flower music player, flower table. Just so many flowers scattered about. So much like hybrids. I'll be lurking, but if I keep my cat waiting for food any longer, I might become a meal. Oh yeah, definitely go and feed that kitty, and thank you so much for the raid, Alochi. I really appreciate it. Oh wow, I think the only one I maybe don't have is the knitted grass backpack, so let me know if you want me, or maybe even the peach surprise box, let me know if you want me to help you with the duplicates. Oh, it does say free, so I feel like I should take that as a sign that jayderade probably wants to get rid of these. So I learned the knitted grass backpack. And the peach surprise box. Oh, I do already know that one. Thought that one might be a new one too. But yeah, let's continue exploring this gorgeous flowery island. Ooh, I really like this view. Talking about viewpoints in the previous town where you would like pan up and see dinosaurs. Well, you can also just use viewpoints like this to like look across the river, see terraforming, see bridges, see flowers in the distance. So cool the way these like little winding rivers kind of like break so you can wander between them like this. And we've arrived, I think, probably at jayderade's house, so I wonder if before I go too much further in the tour, maybe we can take a break, go inside. Oh, and hi Teru, happy Friday to you too. You're watching with the sound off because your boyfriend's sleeping? Oh, well, I guess, even though that's not ideal, I mean, I admire the dedication, but yeah, welcome to stream even though you can't hear me. The patterns on the floor are gorgeous. Yeah, I love the stepping stones and the flowery patterns. Where's the flex reward? Oh yeah, I was thinking of bringing that back. I pretty much like woke up and started stream, and I kind of wanted to like add a few more alerts and add that channel points back. I'll definitely try to get to that soon. But yeah, the other day I was stalking and I needed some help to like finish stocking my books, and I got this help from like a clothing stalker, and she was like marveling at how many books I could pick up. She was like, "You're so strong, how can you pick up so many books?" Made me feel good about myself. And thank you for those 2 DIYs, jayderade, I appreciate it. Oh, and hi CC Crossing, welcome to stream, hope you're doing good. We're exploring some islands today for anyone new coming in. We're currently in jayderade's town, which, this is such a cool room, man. I really love the creativity of like just the wall and floor combination being so white, and yet like a lot of the items like in this room are kind of like a brown rustic color. It's a really nice combination of like color schemes, and just, you know, the fans, it kind of makes you feel like you're someplace hot, like you're in this like hot kind of olden kitchen diner or whatever. Can put on your apron, do some cooking. Stuff like the plants perched up on the fridge, just like so inspiring and cool. Really love it. Love how many items you can fit up on the ironwood kitchenette too. But yeah, let's head over back to the main room, which I didn't comment on too much because I was rambling, but that main room was like a really cozy entrance into the house with the green rug framing everything, and just a really nice mixture of like whites and browns. Sarah doing like a little like translation of what I'm saying to Teru, watching with the sound off. Really past bedtime for me, have to go. Have a good night all. Oh, you too, Misty Towns. Hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks so much for hanging out and watching tours with us today. See you later. Look at this vibrant room. Great use of like this red cute series. Feels very much like the lovely series from past games, but just upgraded even better. Love like all the whites mixed in with the reds. Your Animal Crossing emotes. Thank you. You like them? I tried to make the most of the 5 that I have, and I'm really happy with them. They're by Arcade Panda, if you want to check out his art. Oh, Jayderad's playing the piano for me. It's a really beautiful house. It really is, isn't it, Gigi? In a really beautiful town. Oh, it's so cool. I love how like the showers like entering into this like wooden board area. When I was younger, sometimes I'd go to the pool, and oftentimes like the showers and like the pool house or whatever would be kind of like this. There would just be lots of like showers emptying onto like a little floor. Why is that toilet opening and closing on its own? That's a little freaky. And just love kind of the tropical vibes in here. It feels very like beachy and tropical with the shell wreath on the wall, and just the color scheme feels very beachy. I love how much more subtle the cute furniture is compared to the lovely set, but there's still some colorful options if you want something bright. Yeah, plus the cute series comes in a bunch of different colors. I was really eyeing like the purple cute series because I feel like you could create, like with some mixing and matching with the purple series, like a really nice, like elegant feel. In the absence of like missing the Rococo series, missing the Princess series, maybe something like Purple Cute series is about as close as we can get to that in this game. But wow, down here we've got a mixture of like a workout zone. Can do some working out, getting buff over here. And also like a lot of music, a lot of, you know, there's like that dartboard corner over here, an ironing board. It just feels like kind of a cozy, like all-purpose basement. Like this is the basement after all, so it makes sense you'd wander down here and just see like a hangout place, you know? In a lot of like shows and movies, like I don't have a basement, but like the basement's kind of like a hangout place where you go and chill and just have a good time. I forgot what the bunny's name is in your emote, but I love it. If I ever find that bun villager hunting, it's coming to my island. Oh yeah, that's Ruby. She's kind of like a moon bunny. But yeah, Ruby's one of my favorite peppies, and since she has kind of a spacey theme, I liked the idea of her representing like the WoW emote, like with the stars. Having stars for eyes. It's Ruby the rabbit, yeah. Right now I have Marina, Rolled, Cherry, Eric, and Renee in my village. Recently we started. Oh, that sounds like a nice bunch. Especially Rolled is very popular in this one, thanks probably in part to that Twitter account. A Rompus room? Ah, okay. Maybe I'll Google that. I'm not familiar with a Rompus room. Oh, good night, Titch. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Good night, and get some good sleep. See you over the weekend. See you around in Discord. So upstairs it feels like the bedroom, which I really like how it's elegantly framed by like this tiger screen. I love the arched window. The arched window like works really well upstairs because you can just imagine like all the light streaming in from up above and streaming into your bedroom, waking you up every morning. And on this side, like opposite the bedroom, it's kind of like this, again, like hangout area where you can do some sewing, get some writing done. It feels very antique up here, very elegant and antique. A really nice room. I'll probably get rid of Rolled. He has a starter house, and as much as I love him, his house is not it. Oh, okay. Yeah, the starter houses are such a bummer, aren't they? Like, I don't know, I wish that they could kind of upgrade over time, but you could probably, like, get something good for rolled if you're into villager trading or like really make someone's day with rolled. I think he is kind of popular. Alright, so as much as that house was so lovely and I'm sad to leave the house, I'm happy to go back into this gorgeous flowery town and eager to explore more of it. Kind of feels like there's this plaza here where the fountain like frames like the benches, and there's like a side trail over here to the villager house, which, what a cool villager house. It's like so zen. I love the like stone table outside. And to go with like the zen vibes, I'm not sure which came first, the zen vibes or the villager house. Like, did this villager house inspire you to kind of like make this particular area like a little bit zen? Because kind of getting that vibe a little bit like from the, oh, it's Drago. I kept saying villager, but then Drago like popped out like, hey, it's me. I live here. Yeah, it looks like a lot of villagers live up here in general. Like, this is the neighborhood. This is where it's at. And speaking of which, I was gonna look up my house exterior guide a little bit and try to see if there's anyone I need. So, do I need Pippi? I don't think so. I think I've got Zucker, Caesar, Aurora, Phoebe, Kyle, Dom, Flurry. Yeah, I think I've got everyone except for maybe, I was gonna say except for maybe Pashmina, but apparently I have her too, so I can just explore this town without worrying about taking pictures of houses. But yeah, while I'm down here, I thought I'd check out the beach because it looks like there's some cool stuff going on down here. Lots of like beachy tables, shelf furniture, a little playground by the beach, a place to sit and relax by the flowers. I really hope Nintendo will make it possible to upgrade your beginning villager houses. Yeah, they really need to. I think it was a bit of an oversight. Maybe a cool idea because it makes it immersive, the fact that they have to start out with a basic house because they're also on the deserted island package just like you are. I understand the immersiveness of that and the reasoning, but they should also, just like how our houses get super fancy eventually, like they should also be able to have super fancy houses eventually, but maybe Nintendo's working on that sort of update. The Zen area came first, but then I found Drago and it was perfect. Ah, cool. I really like how, as someone who appreciates house exteriors a lot and like really thinks about how the villager house exteriors are gonna like work into my town, like I can really appreciate stuff like that when there's like a Zen area and then there's a Zen house in it. But yeah, this is a cool little tier of land here with a few more villager homes and great uses of like hedges and fences and flowers and outdoor spots. And this is what I was admiring from the other side of the river earlier, but now I can see it closer up across the bridge with the waterfalls. Oh, you need Drago too, Mr. Douglas? He'd work really well in your town. Having just visited it, I can definitely confirm I think a Drago would be fitting for your town. Ooh, I like this house a lot. Pippi's house. It feels so like suburban and cozy with like all the fences around it. The birdhouse out front. We're like in the perfect little like suburban village right now. I'm debating whether to kick one out and then re-invite him just so his house is better. Yeah, it might kind of hurt to do that because it's not technically yours, but honestly, like, I think I would consider something like that worth it because you could always build up your friendship with that villager again and just, you know, kind of pretend it's your OG villager. Again, just really admiring like this spot right here. I keep accidentally almost like hopping over the river, but such a cool spot over here with all these like snaking rivers and the flowers in between. I love it. I think I want to create some like little streams like this in my town because I just think they're so neat, like the little curving like tiny streams. Ah, and a little beekeeper area. I like how you put a few stepping stones to lead up to like the beekeeper, I don't know what it's called, hive. I keep forgetting what that's actually called, but y'all know what I mean, and it's surrounded by flowers because bees need flowers. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Pika. Thanks so much for hanging out. Do you think Brewsters will be added? Yeah, it's pretty much like a lot of people are very much expecting that because it's even been kind of like, I don't know, I feel like I shouldn't talk about data mining, but people have found evidence that it's probably going to be added. I really hope that it's part of the museum. Maybe I'm biased because like I already have enough plans for my island to fill it up as it is, but I don't really want a cafe building. I just want it to be part of the museum. Same with the museum gift shop. If they add that, I hope it's part of the museum and not like a standalone shop. I don't need a museum gift shop hanging out in my town. But yeah, we'll see what they do. Gotta go. Have a good day. Oh, you too, Dark Wolf. Thanks so much for hanging out and coming through with the Lochi's raid. Good to see you. You need boots and Drago. Oh, good luck getting them. It'll be exciting to maybe visit your town when your villagers are all complete. More lovely, like beachy landscaping on the beaches. Love the shell fountain, like elegantly perched on that rock. And I love how I think Phoebe has like a backyard right here, just the coziest little backyard, fenced in. So many cool little like just areas you can wander into this town that are just so cozy. Everything like ties together super well. Like the town feels very cohesive and like everywhere. Like you could take a really nice like Tumblr photo set of this town because practically wherever you're standing in town it just feels like everything goes together. Like the town doesn't really like switch themes a lot when you're walking around. It all feels so cohesive and goes together. Oh, I like how this house has their own little like beach pool. Like dang, that's fancy. Like they like run their own like beachside pool. So Zucker gets that treatment. Zucker has his own pool. He also has his own little like porch too, like with these porch patterns. I saw a lot of people do this in Happy Home Designer, so it's nice to see that come over to like New Horizons with the porch patterns. They really need to increase the pattern slots though. We're gonna be struggling. Alright, so up here the stone path takes you to a natural ramp, which I really like how the natural ramp coordinates with all the stone. And it looks like similar to Draco's house earlier. This is like another like zen spot in town where there's lots of bamboo, winding stone paths, which I really like how these are the in-game stone paths that kind of like have these edges to them. They're like triangular stone. And you can kind of like hop around like the river and terraforming formations. Little outdoor like tea spot. Did a data mine suggest a museum shop and cafe would be separate to the museum? I've seen the cafe and shop mentioned, but I almost feel like it will go in the museum, possibly one on either side of the art exhibit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking and hoping, Teru, but actually it was suggested in the data mine that like it would be standalone buildings, but I think that's a mistake, or that like that's not what's actually going to happen. To me, it makes much more sense to have it be part of the museum interior, like the actual museum building. Like, I think that is what, like exactly what you said, on either side of the art exhibit. But that's what I'm hoping for, and that's what I'm expecting. I will be disappointed if I feel compelled to like build new buildings in town that I don't really want, but I'm sure some people might like them though, so it's hard to make everyone happy. Island wildlife, that's what the signpost says. That's so cool. And I really like how this heart pond has so many like red and white and pink hyacinths. Feels very romantic. Perfect like date spot, like at the edge of the world, at the edge of the island. Look at how the white ramp kind of takes you up, and it's almost like hidden by the cliff, but there's like a little exit via the white ramp from this spot. Ooh, did I miss that spot up here? It looks like that's where like the campsite is. I might have missed that area. I'll have to go back to that. This town is so lovely. Don't have any creativity. I don't know how you make so many nice islands. Yeah, well, try not to, you know, be down on yourself about it, and keep in mind that the game's still new. That's what I always try to remind people when it comes to things like that, but just, yeah, it is a super beautiful, creative island, and take, like, inspiration and love from it, and not, you know, negative comparisons. Ooh, what's going on over there? I see, like, a skull. I see some terraforming. Interesting. Very creative use of terraforming back here. The way you can, like, hop around and kind of see stuff in the distance that you can't get to. Oh, cool. I hopped over to like another little island. What a cool spot though. I love how the waterfalls like tumble off into a little pool that has like a heart stone in the middle of that little island at the bottom of the pool. Alright, so let's get back to the parts in town that have like paths taking me from place to place though. I feel like I got kind of like lost in the woods there, so let me go back to the path. And maybe this path over here will take me to that like campsite I saw earlier, because this is looking like it's taking me that direction. There's like a porta potty, like a diggy spot. There's so cool. This is where you go and dig for fossils. I even see like fossil patterns down there, which is kind of neat that you used fossil patterns instead of just dropping fossils on the ground. Maybe that helps your town rating and helps Isabel not be mad at you. Yeah, a little dig excavation site there. I like how it's marked by like some signs, because it technically is probably kind of dangerous, like of a dig spot. I credited you in the comments of Gumdrop's new video. She used your paths in one of her setups, and she tried to link her sources, but I don't think she knew who made them. Oh yeah, stuff like that bums me out a little bit. The fact that I think my paths have been shared so much on Pinterest that so often I'll like see them being used, and then they'll be like, I found these paths on Pinterest, and then it's like, I don't know, like Pinterest isn't really a source, but yeah, thank you so much for doing that, Alochi, I appreciate it. It's awesome that so many people in this community are able to make such creative islands. It's inspiring. Yeah, I love it too. I really like these Friday island visits for this reason. Of course, I do have to spend a lot of my stream time working on my own island, because otherwise mine will never get to this level of being decorated. I do have to do a lot of my own like town work on my other streams of the week, but I really like having these Fridays to show off other islands in the absence of like my old dream suite Friday nights. This is like a really nice alternative to go and visit other islands and see what other people are doing, see things that I won't get to do in my own town. Like I really like this stone well, like surrounded by all the stone. How'd she get a white ramp? Oh, I think white is just one of the default ramps, along with like stone and brick. Oh, that's really cool. I really like how I was just like kind of following the paths, and then I ended back over like on this beachy area. Like it's really cool when the way the town kind of takes you around like via the ramps and the paths. Like I feel like I almost don't need jayderade like leading me on a tour, because I just feel like the paths work so well to like lead you from place to place. As long as you follow them, I mean, you're gonna get to where you want to go. Like I ended up here at the Able Sisters again just by following that path. And then another path takes me down to like Kyle's house, which I recognize as House Exterior already. I've like come across Kyle's house enough. Fitting that Kyle's house would have such a rustic outside with all this I don't know, it just feels very like rustic and woodsy over here, which is fitting for Kyle. I like how you tied so many of your villager house exteriors to like how you landscaped. Like Drago earlier had like a zen theme, Kyle has a rundown theme, very rustic. And Abel's sisters has like lots of red and pink flowers, which I'm sure they appreciate. And yeah, the paths are just continuing to take me where I need to go, like up here to the campsite. Love these like log benches and wood for the fire. Perfect little area for the campsite. Plus, I can see KK Slider stopping by maybe to play some guitar by the campsite. What a pretty use of inclines and a little workbench. I've seen several workbenches around. I like how you use the workbenches to both decorate, and I'm sure it helps when you need to like craft a shovel real quick. Look at that green energy. Some wind turbines over by the ocean. More green energy. I see some solar panels. I love it. Oh yeah, sure. Bow is popular. I hope sometimes we've had bad luck over in Discord with like, I don't know, we've been posting when our villagers are on their way out. Like right now I have like Elvis on my way out of my town, and it's been hard to like find new homes for these villagers. I've had to send a lot to the Void because they pack up so quickly. Like they're basically like, all right, I'm moving out tomorrow. And it's like hard to find someone in that time, or maybe you're just kind of a little bit busy and you don't have time to find a new home for them. Anyway, yeah, I hope you're able to find a new home for Bo. 5 p.m. funky hour. Oh, you like this tune? So this seems like a nice little outdoor woodsy spot with all the cedars, the little lantern perched on the table. Feels very like you wandered into like a woodsy rustic area up here. Some areas of town feel more like suburban or vibrant, and then this one feels very foresty and woodsy. Like the use of the dirt paths with like the stones on top, very classy. I don't like when Glyneth does this. It feels like she should be able to scooch, but she doesn't. I'm not sure if I saw this spot super up close, so I'm gonna wander down here. Oh yeah, another kind of like zen area with the hot spring surrounded by the stone lanterns. I didn't really know that like the deer scare could be customized to Mossy like that. Like, it almost makes me think that this deer scare was like meant to go with the stone lanterns and maybe meant to go with that stone archway, because I think you can customize a lot of this stuff to Mossy, and sometimes when you notice stuff like that you kind of go, oh, I think they're meant to go together. So this kind of feels like the perfect like outdoor like zen rock garden, fitting that the rock garden would be kind of framed by like this stony fence and marked by all these stony paths. And I see Douglas and Peachy. I'm glad you all managed a trade. Just make sure that if you end up doing the trade, to do it via like direct messages, Twitch whispers, and in general, I try to like make it one of my channel rules that I try to stick to, that I really prefer trades to go on in Discord so that the stream chat can be about the stream. But I'm glad it's working out. I always prefer being shown where to go in a town. Open setups are nice, but I always feel lost. Yeah, I actually like leave it up to whoever's like doing the tour. I kind of like to free roam actually, because I feel like if someone's leading me around, I keep like bumping into them, and I don't know, like maybe I want to stop and like appreciate an area and they're like rushing ahead to the next, but both ways can be fine. I like both ways actually, because it is true sometimes you can get kind of like lost in a town too. So that can maybe be avoided by someone touring you around. So I really like this setup here with the fire pit, the bonfire with the wooden stools outside and the bike. Like you parked your bike and now you're gonna come and hang out by the bonfire. feels like another camping area, which I remember when I first saw this area from a distance, I thought it was going to be where the campsite was, but it's cool that even though the campsite's not up there, you still kind of made your own campsite. But yeah, I kind of wonder, like at this point, I feel like just based on where I've explored town and where I've like explored the paths, the way the paths have taken me to all these different spots, I feel like I've seen everything at this point. Like, this is quite an organized town with the path work, like I was saying. Like, the paths really take you everywhere where you need to go, and I really admire that. Oh, look, jayderade. Maybe I'll give a wave since I might be on my way out soon. Yeah, such a gorgeous island. Feels very homey. Like, you would definitely like really enjoy waking up here every day and playing in this town. I look forward to my town being this developed. I also feel like the space is used so well in this town. Like, the town just feels so like big. Like, it just feels like you almost shouldn't be able to put this much on your island. Like, it's so like stock full of so many things. So many features, so many paths wandered around. Like, just a really wonderful use of space and very inspiring in that way. Oh, look at the turtle there, hanging out by the river. And I am kind of after the mum cushion. I think these mum cushions are really cool. Like, they make really nice, like, wildflowers. But yeah, one last look at this gorgeous flowery spot here where Zucker's admiring too. Oh, Glyneth, you can do it. There you go. And I like how this spot over here, it kind of has like, there's so many flowers in this town, you definitely need a place to go and fill your watering can up to water the flowers. Alright, but I think we've made our way back to the airport. Definitely thank you so much for submitting your town, jayderade. I really enjoyed getting to explore more. Just saw a sneak peek of it yesterday when I came over here to buy a crown, so thank you so much for having me, and hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you continue to enjoy life on your island. And would you say, maybe this is like a little conversational question I'll bring up from time to time, do you consider your town finished? Anything you're still working on in your town? For a while I was letting villagers randomly move in, but all were from my friends, so my town was a melting pot of my friends' unwanted villagers. Oh yeah, like the voided villagers. I think I've picked up a few from the void, but like, I don't mind it too much because it's kind of like people that I know from stream for the most part, and I can always control my move-ins as well with amiibos, so I don't mind the occasional voided villager. My plan is to eventually move my museum to where the dig site is, and then maybe add another resident at the middle camp area. Oh, cool. It's interesting to hear your plans for mixing things up in that way, because everything like looks so finished. Ah, thank you so much for the cheer for that island, Pika. That's really nice of you. Thanks so much for the cheer. Oh, you're welcome, jayderade. Thanks for submitting it. So happy I finally got the mum cushion recipe. They're perfect with my town. Yeah, that's one that I'm kind of on the lookout for. Definitely submit my town next week. Oh, cool, Charlie. I look forward to seeing it. Oh, you're welcome, Beth. I love how jayderade just pops up calmly at key points of town to wait for you. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like at various points, she'd just be hanging out on benches. And like I would think like, oh, okay, I left her over on that bench. And then like I'd see her later. Like she was moving around. I really liked that. That was really cool. It's definitely going to change with the season since my theme is so centered on nature. Ah, that'll be interesting, and good luck with it. I've had towns like that in the past that change a lot with the seasons, And sometimes eventually I found it kind of like a hassle to keep up with, because it's like every season you gotta change the paths, you gotta change the flowers, and it just became a lot. My Wild World Town Daffodilly was kind of like that. But yeah, I look forward to seeing how it changes with the seasons. Definitely feel free to submit your town in the future if you want to show off how it looks like with some changes or some different seasons. So I will think about like looking for gates for whoever's next in the queue. I know Leah was kind of up next if Leah's available, but definitely like no rush or no hurry if you're not ready, or if someone else would like to fill the void. Okay, so for now, just Corona is open for friends. I'll check my Twitch whispers. Oh, cool. So I have a dodo code. Oh, cool. I wish I could just simply go, oh, by the way, dodo code instead, but no, I gotta do the dialogue over again. A lot is messy and finished. Sorry in advance about that. Oh no, you're good, Leah. I've visited your island before, of course, as you know, and I think it's really gorgeous, and I actually don't notice a lot of unfinishedness about it, other than maybe some houses on the beach that aren't going to end up on the beach later, but I think it's really gorgeously landscaped. I can't wait to show you all. So we're going to search via dodo code, and to preserve the privacy of the dodo code, I'm going to go on BRB for a few seconds, so bear with me. I'm actually still completely here, not BRBing anywhere. Alright, we're back. Oh, okay. Let's try again. Maybe I typed the dodo in wrong. Alright, so let's go through this again. My flowers are out of control mostly. Yeah, the flowers can be a lot. I've been talking with a lot of people, like, when the conversation comes up, that it's just a lot to deal with the flowers in this game, because you can't really easily destroy them. Like, I remember in past games, like, flowers would pop up in Citaloon a lot, and I would have to, like, dig them up with a shovel to get rid of them, and that's how I kind of did maintenance. But now you have to dig them up, and that they just get added to your inventory, and they don't even stack in your inventory. So if you're having any like inventory struggles at all, like, just flower maintenance is awful for that. But yeah, I'll stay on the dodo screen and maybe wait to see what Leah says about the dodo code to make sure that we enter the right one, but it might have just been a typo on my end, so I don't know if it was a typo on either end. Oh, have a good D&D session, Dark Knight. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Thanks for joining the queue, Pikmin, although you actually did a little typo there with your join, but I'll remember you, Pikmin. We can visit your island next after Leah's if you want. Looks like I typed it right. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna go on BRB again, and just maybe I did a typo on my end. Alright, so it must have been a goof up on my end. So here we are, we're about to fly to Fairyhaven, which I think is such a pretty town name. I've always been fond of the ending Haven. I've used it before, like I remember in the past you could only use a 3-letter word before Haven. Like, I used Haven as my city folk town name, and now you can do things like Fairyhaven because of the increased character limit. So I just really like that a lot, the fact that with this new updated character limit for town names, you can have a name like Fairyhaven. And I do feel like this town is such a haven for fairies with all the beautiful flowers and waterfalls, cliff arrangements. So many fun spots in this town that I'm excited to show you all. Ironically, my fairy forest area is the least done. I'm planning on working on that and completing it in the fall. Yeah, I know what you mean about that. I'm definitely like hardcore. Got my eyes on that like mushroom furniture, but we'll have to wait until fall for that. And I'm trying to resist the urge to do like a lot of trading for that sort of stuff, because I figure like as long as I'm patient and I've got plenty to work on in the meantime, like I will get that stuff eventually myself. We're already moving into like early summertime right now, so once summer's over we'll be moving into fall. But yeah, I know it's fall over in like the southern hemisphere right now, so you could technically maybe be like trading for that stuff if you want. Oh, Leah, it looks so adorable with that like green daisy shirt. That's like that classic shirt that you get at the beginning of the game in a lot of titles, but instead of pink, it's green. And look at this adorable entrance with like the brown street lights, like lined with these patterns adorning like the brick paths, the flower beds. And thank you for the host, Dash Shield. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. This flyover, love how the flowers and paths are arranged. Yes, I became very familiar with that flyover. I flied over to this town probably about 10 times or more because Leah had a really good turnip price once, and that's part of who I owe my 28 million to, is mostly in part to Leah here. So thanks so much to her for sharing the turnip price. So I'm excited to explore this town more like fully though, because I visited a lot for like turnips and for trades. It's just like quick visits. Excited to do a more like thorough examination of everything. Really like how to go with like the entrance having all these brown street lights and feeling very like rustic and woodsy. There are these kind of like woodsy houses up here, very brown, goes with the color scheme. Brown fences. Oh, it's fall for you, Castelia Crossing. Kind of jealous, honestly. The fall looks so beautiful in New Horizons, and kind of jealous that y'all are getting like a peek at it before we do in the Northern Hemisphere. Trying to resist the urge to trade for them so I can enjoy decorating in the actual fall. Yeah, it might be kind of satisfying for us to wait and collect those items ourselves. So excited for the mush stuff, especially the mush lamp. Yeah, like the mush lamp in particular, like you would probably more so than any other mush series. Like I feel like you would really want to collect like all the mushroom items and collect a lot of them. Like just create as many as you can, because if you're gonna create like a mushroom fairy forest area, you would probably want a lot of them to just decorate the floor, and would want more than one of each, so I hope I'm able to craft enough of them when it becomes fall in my town. Ah, cute, Goldie's house. I recognize Goldie's house because of my house exteriors guide. And look at this cozy tan house, Maddie's house. I'm not sure if I have a picture this good of Maddie's house, so maybe I'll snap a new one. Yeah, it's lovely, like late afternoon here, starting to get like a warmer tint in the sky, but still kind of like daytime and easy to appreciate the scenery because of how yeah, like it's daylight, but it's starting to get like closer to the golden hour of sunset. And I really like this like spot right here. Like let me just zoom out and appreciate this waterfall tumbling off into like a little stream, a little creek. I love that so much. Really makes me get excited to dive into terraforming more, creating little areas like that. And I've wandered into like a cozy beachside area with all these like garden lanterns lining the stone paths, which just elegantly wind between these villager homes and take you to this little like plant shop by the beach. It looks like a plant shop. You can do some washing like by the ocean, wash your clothes with ocean water. I kind of felt like, did you all see me like run into this thing? I was like, girl, you can just duck under that clothesline pole. But alas, I do that with a campsite a lot too. You know how the campsite has that little like flag thing on top? Like I always try to like walk through the campsite and then I'm like, oh wait, I can't do that. So getting another look of like a cute little waterfall tumbling onto multiple tiers. Really like that, especially lined with all the street lights and lined with that, like the two benches, the little gnome, the elf perched at the bottom. I like the pathways. Yeah, the pathways are really gorgeous. I feel like I've decorated my town a lot, but I bet I'll end up changing it all eventually. Yeah, that is a mood, isn't it, Charlie? I feel like the same might happen to me, although I'm trying my best to prevent that by kind of planning out my island like really well. Like I'm trying to make plans and think things through before I do them, but it's probably inevitable that I'll end up like redoing my island a bunch. I really like using the zoomed out view for Leah's town because I feel like the zoomed out view lets you like appreciate the terraforming more and the fact that there's all these cool like viewpoints off the cliffs and everything. Like, I don't know, I just like zoomed out and I'm really loving it. This island is so cute. Yeah, I love it too. Oh, this pond! I remember making a pond just like this and thinking, I gotta put this somewhere. This is like the smallest pond you can create and I love it. I love the little like bucket and watering can perched near it. And the apple tree, so woodsy and cozy. And Leah was off to visit Pashmina. Oh, I like Pashmina's house. It's very pretty. I'm not sure if I'm saying her name right though. Look at the tree stump right in front of the sign. Everything's so aesthetic and well done. So well placed. Every single stump, every single flower, tree, every single garden lamp. I bet it looks pretty at night when it's like all lit up to walk along that path. And there's another incline to take you up to that spot we already went to. My flowers are just flower storage at the moment. Yeah, same, Leah. Like, I'm also using it a lot for flower storage, and it's kind of handy because the flowers don't like spread on the beach, so at least your flower storage won't like proliferate as long as you dump them on the oceans. Oh, the fairy tale tiny library. But I think this is taking us either to Leah's house or to like a different character house. I'm not sure. Because there's a few different characters. Yeah, so we're walking up to Leah's house right now. But there's also Noemi. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right though. And Lavendine. Leah's a big, like she draws a lot of inspiration from France. So I wonder if these are kind of like French names. And I really like the common flower garden. To me, like I can really appreciate that as someone who's like played a lot of different Animal Crossing games, and in some games like the hybrids are kind of hard to get, so you have to make do with like common flowers, and what a pretty like common flower arrangement right there. I love the combination of stones to create the paths too, so natural and thought out. Yeah, me too. The stepping stones in this game in general are just to die for. The fact that you can use transparency now. This town is so beautiful. Love all the little details. Yeah, me too. Lost Day. And I've never visited Leah's house before, so I'm excited to see what interior decor Leah's got going on. Really like the windows with this wallpaper. It's kind of halfway like on my to-do list that I kind of want to see what like all the wallpaper in the game like creates different windows, because I want to know like which wallpaper has which windows. But I like all the browns and all the greens, all the plants and like wooden furniture paired together. But it also just feels so... It feels so personal, like the fact like this fish on the wall, like it feels like you caught the fish. Feels like this person like writes on their typewriter and makes their tea in the kettle. It just feels very personal. There are 2 hidden gnomes in that forest. Ooh, it'd be fun to find the hidden gnomes. My house is just kind of random still. I haven't done my final interior decoration yet, but I have a few cute things. Yeah, and I definitely like can see that, but at the same time see a lot to admire as well. But yeah, I know what you mean about the final decor. Like I tried to reach that point with like my new Leaf Town for Dream Address updates. And I feel like once I get like a more beefed up catalog, which definitely our catalog party helped with that, maybe I can start to work on like the final arrangements for my homes for like Dream Address updates and stuff. Because I think they're going to add the Dream Suite back. Yeah, I really like this bathroom and how the light like shines on the floor. Never get tired of that detail. I'm French and I can say those names are very French. Ah, cool. Yeah, I suspected. Leah and I have talked a little bit about like France and its inspirations into Animal Crossing, like my town New Leaf, Citaloon. It was like a little bit French inspired at times, like with the French garden I had in front of Estelle's house. And I think y'all will really like the French garden in this town as well. This town also has a French garden. Oh wow, this kitchen is to die for. I love the fan. Like, you know, fans just work so well in the kitchen because you can get so hot when you're cooking, and it feels like a very summery addition to a house. I know sometimes I'm getting to the point where I need like a fan or need AC, like it's starting to get hot over here. And I really like just the mixture of items like on the tables, like such a nice mixture of like the plant next to the dinnerware, next to the tea. And the serving cart has such cute items on it. Love the wall items like over this cooking area. The pot in front of the stove. Just everything, the placements to die for. Ah, so pretty. I love that kitchen. Such a nice color scheme there. Ooh, sounds good, Pikmin. Speaking of Citaloon, I actually got a lot of inspiration for my island from Lyra's color scheme, so thanks for that. Oh, cool. Yeah, Lyra's color scheme was very like gold and pink and purple and blue, so I'd be interested to see that. What a cozy bedroom over here. I like how the window is showing like kind of a sunset scene right now. We'll never get over that. We'll always like continue to probably miss that whenever I play an older Animal Crossing game because it's just gorgeous. Last night it was raining in my town and I saw like raindrops falling down the windows and I was just... I love all the details in this game. We might complain about it at times, but there really are a lot of lovely details. Love the shoes or the slippers by the bed, like you took off your shoes and went to bed in an organized way. Very similar color scheme to the kitchen, like with all the warm browns and yellows and everything. Such a pretty room. Got your accessories stand and your mirror to pretty yourself up for the day. Oh, Pikmin, thank you. I look forward to seeing if there's any new ones for me, but yeah, definitely feel free to let me know whenever they're free versus whenever they're, you know, like up for trade, because I know some people do like to trade DIYs. Personally, sometimes if I get like a sought after DIY and I don't have a duplicate or whatever, like I might try to trade for one that I want because like I'm after some myself. But yeah, speaking of DIYs, I guess Leah's got her stash down here in the basement. My up and downstairs are nothing yet, just storage. Yeah, but you even managed to make that downstairs look pretty cute with the lamp and everything. I thought the downstairs was pretty adorable, and upstairs, again, I thought it was worth wandering up here because I almost don't trust you because everything's adorable in your town, but yeah, I can see how maybe it's not as finished as the kitchen, but I really like the items you have in here. You were telling me about this like kind of screen that has like a tree on it, and ooh, the harp. And the frog in the tank. Look at this painting, guys. We have to zoom in on the painting because I love Botticelli's Birth of Venus. It's so pretty. Although I guess it does have some nudity, but we can be mature about it. It's art. I'm going to take a picture of it. And just really like all the warm yellows and browns you have in your room. Putting some items up there that I like to remember them. Yeah, I did the same thing a little in my house, which would indeed embarrass me if someone wandered into my house and thought that my little like storing items for like, oh, I like this, so I'm gonna keep this in my house. It would embarrass me if someone thought that that was my attempt at like interior decorating when it's not. So yeah, I like what she did up there with like bookmarking those items but still making it look cute. Ah, cool, look at these paths taking us to new inclines, new areas in town. But you can also wander away from the inclines to kind of like see other areas, like this archway, this mossy stone archway taking you up to Greta's house, which is very zen, very fitting. Such a nice area to wander into by Greta's house. Another example of someone using like the house exterior of the villager to kind of like tie into like the zen theme outside. It's like very zen over by Greta's house. And there's so many places to go. Like I feel like I totally like bypassed that like wooden incline I was at earlier and instead I'm exploring like this zen area over here. Gotta get my way back to that brown incline. Yeah, I really like how this spot over here is kind of like perched by some waterfall terraforming. Love all the stone touches to everything. Nice bird's eye view of this waterscaping. But yeah, I think Leah kind of designed her town in a slightly different way. Like, I don't really think Leah bulldozed her whole island. I could be wrong though, but I think Leah kind of worked like with her original layout like a little bit, but then like made a lot of alterations. Because of course she can't get like skinny waterfalls like this at the beginning of the game, but yeah, I could be wrong, but I think Leah went about it like a little differently than like I am, where I'm like bulldozing everything, so kind of helps it like look a little bit more natural too, the fact that some of these cliffs might be similar to how they were at the beginning. Just letting you know I sent some things from your wish list. Ooh, thank you, Beth. I'll have to look at your wish list more later too. I think I have a lot more time for stuff like that, like when I'm off stream, like maybe Sunday or something. Thank you so much for that, Beth. You're right, I worked with the original layout, but I've changed a lot around. Ah, cool, yeah, I thought I remembered us talking about that, about how you didn't choose to bulldoze everything. Works really well, though. And I like how this cliff up here, like this little high ground, is the campground area, which, you know, you can make your little fire, do some cooking by the fire with your campfire cookware. I like the pine cone perched on the stump there. Okay, Glyneth, you can do it. Why does this happen sometimes? I know you can scooch around it. Alright, maybe we can, there you go, girl. Why didn't you do that the first 10 times I walked up there? But yeah, this is the campground. I like how, like, open it is. It doesn't feel very crowded up here at all. Like, feels very like open and airy, and can like do some laundry while you're camping. Can do some like star seeing while you're camping. And I like this little ramp that like takes you down. And there's this cliff that like adorns the incline like this. I really like that use of like higher ground to kind of decorate that area. Ooh, and look at all the hybrids. Look at all this hybrid production going on right here. And is this Callie's house at the center of like all these beautiful hybrids? Ah, so pretty. All the pink and orange look so good together. I've trapped Glyneth. Yeah, she does that sometimes. Like, she'll just be like, I can't get through here, even though I know I can. Oh, I found Fairyhaven's orchard. It's so cozy the way you can walk through the orchard and then go up the incline. I really like that a lot. And then it takes you to another incline. I just have to appreciate stuff like that, like organized planning about how your island's gonna connect together, the inclines, the paths. And I like how this spot is a little picnic area, cozy picnic spot by the waterfall, with a bridge right underneath the waterfall. Oh, so pretty. The garden wagon, one of my favorite DIYs, which I'm eager to craft again, which is kind of annoying because like I only have certain flowers in Athalia right now because I moved a lot of my flowers over for the process of terraforming that I'm doing right now, and a lot of my flowers are over in my side town, so it's kind of annoying that sometimes when I'm trying to craft a wreath or a flower crown or a garden wagon, I can't. But anyway, better stop rambling because we've arrived at a part that I find like really stunning in Leah's town. This is the French garden in front of the museum, and look how cleverly Leah like covered up these banners. Leah and I both like hate these like red banners that hang down from the museum. We both kind of hate them, so now when you like pan up, they're pretty much covered up by the golden screens. And I love like the symmetrical fountains on either side of the museum, framing the garden, framing the museum. And if you all are familiar with like French gardens and the way French gardens are laid out, it's basically like a mixture of both nature and order, like a big focus on symmetry, a big focus on like hedges that open up into like little zones that you can wander in, like sometimes hedges will encircle fountains or statues or gardens, and it's usually like very symmetrical and very enclosed. So you definitely see that sort of thing with this French garden, and Leah even used these prison bars, these jail bars, as like a gate. So that's something of New Horizons I've seen more and more that I can really appreciate more and more, and that I hope I can dabble in or try my best to like participate in dabbling in, is using things that are maybe intended for one purpose and using them for a different purpose, whether it's customizing the panels or using the silos or using the jail bars. You can do so much with the items you can put outside to maybe give them new purpose, new use, use them for something different than what they were intended for. But yeah, I really wanted to do a solid tour of this beautiful French garden that Leah created. And I also love the terraforming that frames the area too. Like there's these little symmetrical areas you can sit and have a romantic little date spot. I think Leah was over on the other one. Maybe I can sit on this one and we can get a nice shot together, if Glyneth will ever sit down. Not only does she get trapped, sometimes she has trouble sitting down. Alright, is there a way I can pan up? Get the perfect shot of like the waterfall in the distance? Don't you wish you can control your pan up? Like, I just want to pan up a little bit, but it pans up like all the way, but oh, that's still pretty. Let's get the perfect filter. Ooh, this one's nice and romantic, but I bypassed it. Let me go back to it and get a nice emotion going. Oh, I didn't do it right. Let me... Alright, perfect shot. A+. You got the perfect photo. Thanks for letting me take a little photo memorial of my visit, Leah. And this is the spot across. It's nice and symmetrical. I'll open when you're done. I'll be doing stuff. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll be sure. As long as you're tuning into stream, I'll announce when I'm like back at the airport again looking for gates. Thanks for warning me about the visual upgrade of the museum. I hadn't noticed and might have ruined my graveyard setup. Yeah, it was just the funniest little coincidence that I happened to remind you of that, because basically they announced the museum update and then I saw you streaming that you were working on a graveyard for your museum, and I was like, wow, that graveyard's not going to look as fitting with the museum update, and it just so happened to work out that I was able to warn you, but I'm glad you managed to avoid like upgrading your museum. Apparently it only upgrades if you donate art, so if you like the old version of the museum you can leave it that way. I bet Blathers loves it. Oh yeah, that French garden. Such a great use of the museum. It's such a pretty building. That's part of why I'm like focusing so much on my museum layout, is the fact that like it's such a cool building. Like I want to do it justice. Oh, and hi Stacy, don't worry about being late. Don't worry at all. Hi Random Penguin, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Friday. So we wandered into a new area in town. This is how Leah's been helping me with purple hyacinths. I think Leah's gifted me like 4 or 5 already, and I guess this is the garden where they come from. What a pretty garden with the silos. Feels like a little lavender farm. It reminds me of like this sort of like elegant like farm garden area you would find near like a vineyard, like a vineyard. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but it kind of makes sense in my head. And there's a little gnome to greet you outside wearing a purple hat. Purple gnome to greet you into the purple garden. Oh, it's so nice to see you all saying hi to each other. But yeah, what's going on here? It looks like there's some construction going on. Lavendine's new home. Ooh. So, is Lavendine already on the map elsewhere? Oh yeah, Lavendine's over there on the beach. So, you found a new home for her. Lavendine has like purple hair. Her name kind of reminds me of lavender. So maybe like it makes a lot of sense for her to be kind of the keeper of this lavender-inspired area. She's like Lavendine of the lavender field. And I've been trying really hard to get like green mums in my side town. I have quite the sizable hybrid yellow garden, guys. It's so sizable, it produces me purple mums. So I do get the feeling that the yellow mums I have are hybrids because they give me purples, but they haven't given me greens yet. And Leah has offered that if she's able to like get her green mums proliferating, she might be able to gift me a few. But no pressure at all. I definitely like prefer if you keep all your flowers if they're going to help you decorate your town, Leah. And look at this beautiful like rose seating area. This is like the Rose Cafe. Every table has like a little rose perched on it called Cafe Rose. I wonder if this has kind of a French inspiration to it too. I remember sometimes when I was walking about in France, like there would be these little like street side cafes or whatever. I wonder if this is like a little French inspired as well. A little cafe outside Nook's shop. Oh, so homey and cozy with all the adornments outside Nook's shop. And I really like this use of the well item. I probably wouldn't have never thought to use the well item quite like this. Like the fact that when I think of the stone well, I think of something rustic, but look how Leah managed to make it look so elegant and fitting around like this town hall entrance. Like this is basically the entrance to Leah's town hall with the symmetrical landscaping, all the stone fences surrounding the paths, surrounding the symmetrical layout of bushes. Oh, so pretty. Love the flower beds with the white flowers too. Is it possible to enter my island, or is the queue too long? It's actually not too long, Stacy. We've just got Pikmin's Island, and then yours would be right after Pikmin's, so the queue is only like, would be too long counting yours. But yeah, I think this already kind of took us back over to that entrance area where it gets nice and rustic, so let me see if I can find like some new areas of town to wander into. Sometimes when you're exploring a town, this kind of happens, like you explore something new, but then the pathway takes you to something that you've already been to before. So let's try to find the newer ground again. Although I'll definitely appreciate the scenery on our way over there, like this gorgeous scenery outside Abel's. Love the garden wagon outside there. Oh, and hi SQM, and hi Trial Orc. That brick pattern is beautiful, and I'm so glad they added bushes. It gave us the chance to make so many cool aesthetics, like that well area and the museum area. Yeah, like none of this could have been possible without that update that Leaf brought into the game. I'm so glad they decided to add it. Ooh, I kind of like how the street light is going through the leaves there. That's kind of cool. Why isn't this other one doing the same thing? Ah, and Leah's made her own little like outdoor museum cafe. Leah doesn't need an update in order to have a museum cafe. She's already got one. I'll just take a regular screenshot of this area. Ah, so pretty. Love how it's bordered by all these like hedges. And that's the lavender farm again. So tempting to wander back over there. I wonder if the fact that I was getting like vineyard inspirations from it, I wonder if I wasn't totally like off in that, because there are these barrels here, which makes me think of a vineyard. Alright, so let's go back up the pathwork and see what else we can wander into that's new. Oh, so pretty. I wonder if I can scooch around this tree. Yeah. So there is this area up here. I might use my ladder because I'm not sure if I've explored up here yet. I wonder if an incline could go up here in the future, because it looks like it's like carved out for possibly an incline. I don't know. This island is so gorgeous. Yeah, this belongs to Leah B in chat. It's a really pretty example of so much like inspired landscaping ideas. Like, I don't know if I've seen this area before, really. So I have seen some of this town before, like in trades and stuff, but I really like the terraforming right here, like with all the snaking waterfalls, the like streams that fork here and there, become skinny, become wide, like a nice mixture of like different river widths, and you can kind of like hop across with the stepping stones. I wish you could make genuine stepping stones in the water. Like, that would be really inspired of Nintendo to like, similar to Public Works, similar to Bridges and New Leaf, like, give us an actual like stone to like put in the water that we can like hop across. But in the absence of that, I really like the terraforming that you can do. And I just really love that waterfall. I feel like part of me wants to climb up there, but it would probably be like a cramped like way to hop around. But really do like the waterfall up there. And I've found more of like the flowers that Leah was talking about. Leah mentioned that she thinks her town's a mess and that it's being overrun with flowers, but I mean, I think a field like this is gorgeous. I think it's really pretty, even though they might be extras, even though they might be like flowers that are taking over, flowers that are overrunning the town. I mean, I think it's so pretty. I enjoy it. So Leah does have a few side characters. I really like this house up here framed by the terraforming. Really like it. That will be the future fairy forest. Oh, like with the waterfalls and stuff. I'm in awe of people who can make pretty patterns, especially those that are designed to blend in with nature. It takes so much detail. Yeah. So much cool path work you can do in this game with the transparency. And this is one of the side characters' house. It looks like it's very like rustic vibes, which Leah's like saving items for later in there. This island is so nicely designed. Yeah, I'm glad you all are enjoying it. It is really gorgeous, isn't it? I'm having so much fun exploring, like walking down the inclines, seeing the forking rivers, the branching paths, the places where like flowers kind of take over, like over here. And let's climb up here, see what's up on this piece of land. Oh, and hi Mary! And hi Green! Big mood, I put stones down for stepping stones, but it would be nice if the whole thing was rock. Yeah, like, I really like using stepping stones on those little pieces of land, and I think it works. Like, I have no complaints about that at all, but I just think it would be a nice idea, like, for Nintendo to add an item like that. I think that would be really cool. Ooh, hoping to be after Pikmin, so it'll be darker in your town, which will fit the aesthetic. Yeah, it's about... I know that Stacy has the same time zone as me, and it's starting to probably get darker in our towns. It's around like 7 p.m. So I will say from this particular area, I got the impression that I almost like wasn't supposed to wander down it, which is totally valid. Like, I get the impression that that upper ground that I just tried to walk through, that it's more supposed to be like something you see as you're walking along this path. Like, this is kind of a secret entrance to the secret beach. You see how the beach is, this is the one that Red shows up at, and the way you get to it is like I'm walking along a cliff path right now. And I think like this part up here, you're not supposed to wander through it. It's just supposed to be aesthetic as you're walking along the cliff path. So that's really creative, to use like the cliff path through like the fairy forest to get to the secret beach. Oh, so happy to be back at the fairy forest again for a little bit though, like with the waterfalls and the well up there. The perfect well. Oh, I love it. I'm so grateful to the talented people who create custom paths and patterns, because I don't have the patience. Yeah, it really does create, it is like a lot of patience to create patterns, and that's why I definitely like encourage like respect as far as like the patterns that you use in your town. Like, try to give credit somewhere and shout them out when you can, because it is a lot of work to make, and yeah, and sometimes like if you just use the paths and don't credit, then it doesn't really help the artist out. But yeah, Leah made some of the paths in this town, probably a mixture of like paths that Leah made and patterns that she got from elsewhere, but yeah, she did make those bricks that we saw earlier. And this looks like it's gonna be Lavendine's house, which has like the purple wallpaper to match Lavendine's theme. I forget you can customize furniture all the time. Sometimes I forget which furniture can be customized, like just the fact that, you know, say something like that, like mossy garden arch, like I didn't know for the longest time that you could customize it to be mossy. Ooh, note to self. Note to self, this arched window. I love this arched window right here. Like, give me more of these. I need to make a note that maybe I'll take a screenshot to remember it. Now, this is one of the wallpapers that does the arched window. I put Wolfgang by the secret beach and imagine he gets mad when Red docks there. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm never sure when people put their villagers on the beach anymore, whether it was like purposeful or if like it's for terraforming purposes. I wonder if I should put any of my villagers on the beach, or I don't know, that's something I'm just still trying to figure out where I'm going to put my villagers at. Oh, and hi Carla. Sick butter churner. Yeah, I love that butter churner item. We might have had to pass up the mochi pestle for it, like RIP some of these furniture items from New Leaf, but The butter churner is definitely a great addition. That's one of the reasons I'm determined to make all my own designs this time. I was happy when people liked my new leaf towns, but I always felt a little bit of guilt about knowing where my patterns came from. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like that's kind of part of the reason why I like to make my patterns as well. Because I do so much blogging and streaming, like I would feel like I would need to like give credit like every blog post that I use someone else's patterns in and stuff. So plus it became a hobby for me. I never knew when I first made my palettes in Wild World in 2011, I never knew it would become such a big hobby for me, but it did. And I definitely intend to like dive into it more in New Horizons when I have the time. Maybe even next week I can try to dive into it a little bit. But good luck with making your own patterns in New Horizons Alochi, and I look forward to seeing it if you've already gotten started in it. You've only made the bricks, a couple signs, and a couple stepping stones / planks. The other stepping stones and planks I downloaded. And yeah, definitely. I really do like these bricks though, these bricks that Leah made. Oh, and Leah's sitting in such a pretty way on that bench. I like how your hair kind of matches like the street lights and everything. Like, I just can't help but admire color coordination when I see it. Hopefully we'll eventually make all my own. Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with using others' QR codes at all. Like, we make them for them to be shared. And even if people, like, say use my patterns and don't credit me, it kind of makes me happy to still see them use them. Like, we don't mind at all. But I'm just saying, like, if you want a way to, like, help out the people that make patterns, you can always, like, mention where you got them from, and that kind of helps out the artist. Aw, Henry looks so cute wandering around down here. I couldn't help but stop by a few spots on my way out, but I think I might have explored this town to the fullest at this point. Unless maybe I missed a few things here and there. I don't know, Leah, did I miss anything? I finally finished my first set of patterns. I kept deciding to add more, and on top of that was learning as I was doing, so it took me so long. Yeah, that's definitely what I do as well at Alochi. It takes so much trial and error. In fact, I think, you know, at one point I found like a folder where I was doing like a lot of progress shots of like my pattern making. If y'all want to see that folder and see like a lot of the progress shots that I did, might be kind of interesting to like see how much trial and error it takes. But yeah, this is such a beautiful tour. Stopped by everything. That little spot was just Molly's house. Thank you so much for letting me explore. I definitely want to like almost like save this VOD for later, like definitely a VOD to download. So many pretty towns today. Thanks so much for submitting Fairyhaven. And now we can head back to my town and go more into our queue. We've got Pikmin's town up next, and then Kippel, which I'm excited to see how Kippel's coming along. Yeah, definitely like hype and love for Leah B's Island of Fairyhaven. Thanks so much for submitting it. Pika, it's so nice of you to cheer for these islands. Thank you so much for the cheer and the bits. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Athalia. Yes. So it is 7-Eleven right now, which is funny. It's like that store that's called 7-Eleven, and it's starting to get darker. That was an amazing town, incredibly well designed, and I love the style you're going for. So fancy and natural. Yeah, that's really true. Like a great observation that it's a mixture of fancy and natural. Like there's the fact that it's like fancy in some parts, like with the museum area, but then in other parts it's like more like natural and foresty. Kind of a nice mixture of those two ideas and concepts. I'm so bad that I just search for patterns online, but I never take credit for them. I think New Horizons makes it easier. I think the name of the artist is with the code info card. Yeah, that's totally true. Yeah, totally true. Same with the QR codes, honestly, although in some ways the QR codes is like a little bit more invisible credit, but yeah, QR codes as well also give credit because they're tied to like the OG artist. That's why like every now and then, like, you know, it's popped up with like people taking the paths from New Leaf and running through like pattern makers and then like recreating them in New Horizons. Part of what's a bummer about that is then the OG credit is like completely lost. Sure, you could give credit on social media, but as far as the actual pattern, it's not tied to the creator anymore. So it's good to get permission for stuff like that, because then otherwise the credit is lost. So let's search for a friend and find Pikmin's Town. So happy they added the artist's name in this game. Yeah, and made it like less of a thing to have to dig for. They also allow the way to search by creator code, which is really cool. Like, instead of having to look for each QR code, you can just search by creator code. So let's head over to Outset, Pikmin's Island. And this might be like my 4th or 5th visit of Pikmin's Island on stream, so feel free to show me around to like the new parts Pikmin. I think I'll be ready for a visit by next week. Oh, cool. I've already visited your island once on stream though, Trial Orc, but you've done some more work on it? When my island's more complete, I'll give a try. I'm bad at design. Oh, well, go easy on yourself, Mary. It's just for fun. It is a game at the end of the day. We don't have to feel like we're creating like high art over here. I mean, sometimes like I wasn't super happy with my patterns, but like I found that people still liked them. Like I only thought my moon pond was like okay. I didn't think it was super convincing, but apparently a lot of people liked it. You know the place well, you don't need a tour. I forget how much I've changed. Yeah, yeah, that tour was a little while ago, wasn't it? It was some weeks ago. Oh wow, look at all these DIYs. So, wooden bucket. I think that one's new for me, Pikmin. I think my side town has this. I will say there are these like mysterious DIYs that like some towns get at the beginning of the game and some towns don't. And some of those include the barrel, the birdhouse, the bucket. Anyways, I somehow missed on the bucket at the beginning of the game, and it's been like something that's really bugged me. Like I haven't had the bucket. Ooh, the bamboo sphere, that's new for me too. Thank you so much for the DIYs. Bamboo wall decoration, I wonder if that's new for me. Wow! 3 in a row, we're on a roll here. But bamboo doll, I think that one's old for me. I think that's a dupe for me too. Yeah, so I'll try to trust my gut and remember which ones I have and which ones I don't. Grass skirt definitely have, trophy case have, log stakes, sandy beach flooring, tree standee. Ooh, I might not have that one. Oh, Pikmin's like picking them up as I go. Wooden block bed, think I have that. Bamboo bench, not so sure. Oh yeah, apparently I was missing some bamboo stuff. Garden rock, I think I have that. Orange rug, not so sure. Deer decoration, I have that in my house right now. Ooh, getting the orange rug. New DIY hype here. Garden wagon, that's a good one. Knight's helmet. That would definitely be really fitting for my town. I think I might already have it though. I could walk around and match Sterling one of these days. Jungle wall, I think I have that. Barbell, have that. Yeah, I think I got some new DIYs there. Thank you so much, Pikmin. You never got the log bench and I've wanted it so much. Oh yeah, is that one of those items you get at the beginning of the game that you can kind of miss out on depending on which ones you get? My side town got really lucky, like Citaloon 2.0, it got both the bucket and the barrel, which I missed out on both of those in this town, and I was after them for so long, because like I would never get them washed up on the beach, my villagers were never crafting those items, but I really wanted those, and then finally I think, you know, Pikmin just gave me the wooden bucket, and I think finally like a friend gave me like the barrel DIY. Yeah, look at all these cool items displayed. All 3 bears. You got the Statue of Liberty. You got these standees. Really feels like you're like showing off the stuff you've collected, all the beds you've got. Got this outdoor like dining area, which I've seen before. Definitely a very like extravagant dining area out here. You can listen to some music on the street piano and the guitars while eating your food. I want to make my own burlap sack design for the cushion with maybe a little red on one end because Spooky Town. Ooh, interesting. I'm still on the hunt for the bucket. Oh, you too, Shell. Isn't it pretty? I love the bucket. I love it. I'm so happy I can craft one now with my main character. I was thinking to myself, oh, well, if I ever need buckets, I have my side town. I can use my side town as like my bucket crafting town, but I'm so glad that I can just craft one with Glyneth now. She's the one that's got all the wood. She's a woodcutter. She can gather some wood and put it in her bucket. So this is Pikmin's main room, very homey with more of the bears. Do you really like the bears, Pikmin? Are they some of your favorites? Got them clothes on the wall and a nice mixture of wooden furniture. I still don't have the log bench, so I constantly have to bug my friend George. Oh. There is another log too, Charlie. I don't know if you know, but there's one called like the wildwood log or something. And so there's kind of like a few different log benches in the game. So up on the wall we've got some like rain outfits, which is really cool to see them all displayed like this. I know that Pikmin was after like the rain hats. So if anyone ever has the rain hats, feel free to contact Pikmin over on Discord, because I think that's maybe what they were trying to complete with this room here with like the rain hats. But yeah, that'll be a cool room to see complete with all those rain outfits. I had to get a Nookazon, never got it at the beginning of the game. I'm glad y'all feel my struggle with like these items that like some of them pop up and some of them don't. Some of them you'll have to struggle to get, and others just get at the beginning of the game, like the barrel and the wooden bucket. Ooh, are those like Samus suits? These kind of remind me of Samus suits. But I like how Pikmin shows off so many of these like fancy clothing items in their rooms. Got the trophy case with those 2 HHA rewards up on top of it. I didn't know you could put stuff on top of the trophy case. That's so cool. It makes me wonder if you can put items up on these like wardrobes too. I'm just very jealous of all the cool items people get, and I get cherry furniture. Aw. Yeah, I got a little bit of the DIY jealousy as well, and every now and then I still get a little jealous when I see people with like 20 mush lamps or something, and I'm just like, oh, I can't even do that if I wanted to, because I don't have a single mush lamp, you know? So I feel you on like the DIY jealousy and stuff, but some people are more like trade hustlers, or maybe they're in the southern hemisphere. We're all at different like progresses in the game, but we'll all get there eventually. Like I'm sure there will be a point where we'll actually like have all the DIYs and stuff. Yeah, there's some really cool villager posters up here. We got, let me try to guess them all, guys. Try to say if I'm right or not. Is that Al or Caesar? It's either Al or Caesar. Buck, Alfonso, Sprocket, Tiffany, Margie, Hazel. I hesitated because it's either Hazel or Sally, depending on the older Animal Crossing game. Jacques, Kit, and Pango. So the first one was the one that I was like a little unsure of. Like I have trouble with some of the apes. It's Al? Oh, okay. But Yeah, collecting some cool models here. This one really threw me off the last time I visited. This is what the flea looks like, the flea model. I have too many hybrids. I've resorted to selling some. Yeah, I used to be able to like store hybrids in your storage, and now you can't. So like if you get too many, like what are you gonna do? Put them on your beach? For me, I could dump them in a side town, but yeah, I might end up having to sell some hybrids as well, just because sometimes you might get ones that you don't need and that other people might need. I definitely miss being able to put those in my storage. Oh, look at all this cool Bunny Day stuff and cat stuff. I really like how this room used to be like purely Bunny Day, but now you're adding more and more like fun outfits to the walls to your collection. You got like the, what do you call this Power Ranger set, cat set, fruit sets, bunny sets. Oh, so cool, so fun. Just like how I got all the Iron Garden recipes even multiple times but didn't get a single natural garden recipe. Ooh, that is really random, Beth. I kind of got a mixture of both over time. So up here's the bedroom with all the sheep hats. I have those at my Abel's right now. I was kind of wondering why it wouldn't let me walk there, but these must like kind of stick out. I was like, oh, why won't it let me walk there? But very cool. More outfits. Definitely like have a very distinct decorating style with displaying like all the outfits you've collected. The rain outfits with the rain wallpaper from Sahara would be cool. Ooh yeah, I have 2 of those. I do have a dupe of that. Should have chosen the Southern Hemisphere. Yeah, someone asked me if maybe I was going to do the Southern Hemisphere for my side town, because I do have 2 towns, but I guess I elected to have them both match the Northern Hemisphere. It just feels the most natural since that's where I'm from. You can put stuff on the wardrobe. Ooh, cool. Some of this stuff seems too tall to put on the items, but they really like added that into this game. Like you can really put stuff on high places now. Oh, you have Hazel in your town, Charlie. She's really iconic with her unibrow. She's an iconic villager. I kind of stan Hazel. Yeah, I love villagers like that because they're just such a fun addition to the game. Tiffany's another one, very like iconic look that Tiffany has. Ooh, really like the pool lit up and like this beachy area with the bonfire. And these barrels that I used to be so jealous of, but now I finally can craft myself. At the beginning, I got lots of iron recipes. Yeah, mine were kind of more of a slow trickle. What's the name, what's the theme for your side town? Well, my side town I named Citaloon because a few people did mention that it might be kind of fun to recreate some of those old Citaloon QR codes and see what you could do with a town like Citaloon and New Horizons with all the terraforming and everything. But yeah, part of me is weirdly tempted that when Christmas comes around, maybe I could ask for like a third switch and get a third town, because I also really like the idea of making a Shire themed town like from Lord of the Rings. So over the course of this channel and of hopefully streaming for like years to come, playing New Horizons for years to come, maybe I could finally complete more than one town, like complete Athalia, but also complete like Citaloon 2.0 and my Shire themed town that I might do. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, Tiffany. I thought of you when I saw Tiffany, Stacy. I was like, ooh, Tiffany, that's the one that Stacy stands. At first I didn't like Hazel, but she's so funny and she's probably one of my favorites now. Yeah. I bet it's fun having Hazel in town. She's such a cool character. I really like the more unusual villager designs. I may not want to have them all in my town, but it would be so boring if every villager were the same brand of sparkle-eyed cute. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get at, Alochi, is the fact that the variety is nice. And I think some people even wonder why they add some of these more, like, I guess, less popular, like less visually appealing characters, but I think it adds a nice variety to town. I think it really does a lot to like have some new faces. I got the worst colors on the Tom Nook shop. I love the pastels on the cup ride. Oh yeah, I feel that those Nook Miles items will totally kill you, like getting the colors that you want and everything. I was so hyped that I got white streetlights in my side town. I honestly should have streamed it, you guys, but part of the reason why I didn't stream it is because I didn't think I was gonna get it. I totally didn't think I was gonna get white streetlights in my side town, but then like I did, and I was literally like jumping around, dancing around, grinning stupidly, like I did like my own little celebration for getting white streetlights in my side town. Like I was so hyped. And to think that I almost streamed it, that would have been such a fun stream moment to get white streetlights on stream, but I didn't. I was like, oh no, there's no way, I'll totally get green or something, or black, like, there's no way I'm gonna get white. And then I did. But yeah, definitely feel free to do some trading for those Nook Miles items over in Discord. I think I've definitely seen people like help each other out with stuff like that, like with lighthouses and streetlights and monster statues and stuff, because we all get different colors. But yeah, look at this hybrid field. Pigman's doing so good with their hybrid breeding, and what they do is they breed the hybrids elsewhere and then move them over here once they're fully grown. So this is like their little hybrid ledge up here. I'm kind of going for the cottagecore, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of amused that it's been called cottagecore in this go-around, because that aesthetic has existed a long time. Like, it's basically what I always called rustic in the past, like, just kind of going for an olden cottage feel. But a lot of people call it, like, cottagecore now, which I get kind of a kick of, but, yeah, I really like cottagecore personally. Gleneth is kind of cottagecore herself, living in a woodsy cottage, but my whole town is not going to be cottagecore. Alright, so I think I have explored Pikmin's town to the fullest now. Always a pleasure to visit and see what new things Pikmin's got going on. Thank you so much for having me. Thanks for the spare DIYs. I was able to add quite a few to my collection there from your generosity. Thanks so much again. And I'll go ahead and head back, and we might head over to Kippel now. My sister got lucky, and my niece, the Coral Light, says she's a new color, and all the consoles are sold out. Oh yeah, the Coral Light. I really like that one too. That's a really cute color for a Switch. Oh, Pikmin wants to do it themselves. Okay, let me... Oh, okay. I messed up. Pikmin probably wanted to save and quit, and I kind of messed things up for them. I'm sorry, Pikmin. I got green streetlights. Yeah, I have to admit the green is probably, like, my least favorite, but I know what they're going for, Beth. Like, honestly, some people might like them. The green streetlights, you see a lot in real life, actually. It's this, like, sort of green metal. But yeah, they're useful if you're going for that sort of feel. Oh, you need black ones but got the white ones? My aesthetic is more cottage gore. Ooh, I like that. Stacy's aesthetic that she says she goes for is like, what is it, greenhouse goth? So I like cottage gore as like another way to say greenhouse goth. Oh, and hi Lenore, welcome to stream. Hope you had a good nap. I had a nap earlier as well too. I really needed it because I had a bad migraine after work. Do you think they'll add more flowers later? I definitely think that's on the table because they added bushes, so I could definitely see that actually. I kind of wish they would hurry up though and like start letting us know about these updates because I'm ready to start planning my island though, and it's gonna mess up my planning if they add like a million new flowers, but I'll still love it, even if it messes up my plans. I'd love them to add new flowers. So I'm gonna look for gates, and feel free to shoot me a message on Discord or through Twitch Whisper or somewhere if you want it to be Dodo code, but otherwise I'll go ahead and look for friends for your gate, Stacy, but Let me know if you're not ready yet, if I kind of like ended that previous tour too quickly and you're not ready. Celeste is wandering around the skull garden. What great timing. Ooh, yeah, maybe I could get a DIY from her. Also, your girl Tammy is crafting a key holder. Oh, cool. I don't have the key holder, and your girl was also referring to the fact that Tammy was my old neighbor, so Stacy picked up Tammy from my void. Like, I couldn't find a home for Tammy. I think I, like, put her up for adoption and no one wanted her, so she just went to the void, and now she lives over in Kippel. So I can go and visit my old townie. Looks like we got a flight for Kippel now. Look forward to seeing the flyover of Stacy's town. I love cottagecore, kind of what I'm going for, like a very natural town. Yeah, the thing that I don't like about the hate for different town themes is that you can do them in so many different ways. Like, people are like, oh, cottagecore, like everyone does it, but I mean, you can do different things with it. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, they gave us a million rustic items in the game. Like, let us, like, have our little cottagecore escapism, you know? We live in an urban world, or at least I do. Like, let us have that escape without judging us. My aesthetic is like the ocean and all the colors of coral reefs, so I'm going for a really tropical island. Ooh, that's another good one, like going for a tropical feel. So here's the flyover for Kippel. My earpiece is doing that thing where it keeps falling out. Oh, look at the flag of Kippel. Your aesthetic is trash witch. Oh. I look forward to seeing your island develop a Lochi. I'm excited to see what you do. Ah, Castalia, thank you. I don't know if you're referring to my town or the previous tour, but I really appreciate it. I'm definitely working on the entrance and working my way out, but I hope I can be proud of it eventually. They gave us terraforming, so we never finish. Yeah, I'm a little intimidated about ever being happy with my island 100% because of the fact that, like, they added terraforming, and terraforming is so hard to get right. Ooh, look at these black and purple flowers, guys. So pretty. So aesthetic. Love the terraforming and the archway, too. When they say cottagecore, do they mean it pejoratively at all, or is it just a new name for the style? It was actually, like, it was called that on Tumblr in reference to just, like, aesthetic pictures of cottages. I follow a few aesthetic, cottagecore accounts. Look at this high Twitch. I follow a few, like, aesthetic cottagecore Tumblrs. And you can Google it, and it's not related to New Horizons at all. It's literally just the name for, like, an aesthetic, like, photography style, basically. Like a community. But people have adopted it to, like, refer to New Horizons. But yeah, some people might use it in kind of a derogatory way, and other people might use it as, like, yeah, my island is totally cottagecore, and I'm proud of it. Ah, good night, Jay. Have a good evening. Thanks so much for hanging out. And let me go and head over to Tammy just to get started, because I'm eager to get that, like, key holder and to say hi to my old friend Tammy. I love how Stacy's doing her tambourine on stream. Ooh, got the purple hyacinth lamp. That's so pretty. I'm still kind of after that. Oh, and have a good dinner, Mary. I think if I remember, because I have visited Kippel recently for maybe a DIY, I think Tammy's, like, up here. I could just look at the map, though, couldn't I? Huck moved into Flavortown from someone's island. I have no idea whose, but I'm not disappointed. Oh, that's good. So Tammy's just one row lower. I've actually admired and known about cottagecore for about a year. Kind of weird how popular it's getting. Yeah, I wonder if a lot of people playing New Horizons are kind of discovering it for the first time. But yeah, I've kind of known about, like, cottagecore tumblers and stuff for a while. Oh, the high twitch didn't get seen in the flyover, but I still found it. Tammy's house did not look like this in my town. Tammy had a basic house. She's upgraded. Kippel did her good. She's got a very yellow interior, like she is flashing her favorite color. Oh, so cool. I didn't know that her house looked like this. Oh, she didn't even have to introduce herself. She's just like, "Hi, Glyneth. I'm making a key holder." Oh, did I already make a key holder? I thought I needed this. I'm losing track of what I have and what I don't have. Well, I don't mind getting a key holder dupe. Maybe someone else would want it. People can make their islands however they please. I love the variety of towns. There's like endless possibilities in this game. Yeah, we were maybe like a little limited in New Leaf by the like public works and stuff. People could still go hog wild with patterns though. Like someone made like a moon themed town in New Leaf just by putting moon patterns everywhere, but the possibilities are definitely wide open in this game with terraforming and with items outside. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, Therapy linked it. Thanks, Therapy. I think when they move, they get their true interior. Yeah, I love that for you, that you didn't have to keep getting Tammy's like basic interior. I'm glad that she upgraded. Yeah, I'm so glad that that's the functionality. Derogative, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I actually didn't know the word that you used. I was like, ooh, I might have to Google that later. I didn't know that word. So over here we've got Kippel's neighborhood. I definitely wanted to like give this attention in the tour instead of just glossing over it on the way to Tammy's house, because I really like the purple and blue flower arrangements. I love the stonework. I love the waterfalls behind the houses. Like, I like the fact that you like gave them a neighborhood but also made it very Kippel and very homey, like a villager. Each villager kind of has their own little item out front, whether it's like a cypress or a potted plant or a water pump. And maybe I can do like a little bit of watering. Maybe you shouldn't go too crazy for the sake of stream, but maybe I can give your flowers a little water here. Get them spruced up for tomorrow. But yeah, I'm really impressed by the fact that did you grow all these hybrids yourself, or did you do like a little bit of trading to get some of these? Because I mean, I'm so impressed that you have like purple hyacinths already. Like I had such trouble. In fact, I haven't been able to grow one of those on my own. Oh, you're welcome, Stacy. I like how you did your flower plots too, like the fact that there's the scarecrow hanging out and like all the fences and everything surrounding it, the dirt plots. It feels very natural and cozy. The only ones I didn't grow were the blue pansies, and I started out with 4. Ah, cool. So you grew the purple hyacinths. I'm so jealous. I haven't been able to grow those. But yeah, I still need green mums and gold roses, but the gold roses will come when I get my gold watering can one day. I've managed to grow lots of the blue and purple hyacinths, but not had any luck with black roses though. Oh really? You've had luck with the purple hyacinths? I have grown like a few black roses, but not a ton, but enough to feel like I could grow more if I wanted to. And I don't even know if I'm going to use a lot in my town, because sometimes I have trouble using black flowers with other color flowers. Like to me, if you're going for like a cool color scheme, what you do is you pair like black flowers with purple and blue, like what Stacy did. But if you're going for more of like a vibrant, colorful theme, a lot of the black flowers don't really like fit super well, like they'll just kind of like bring the color scheme down, so I don't know if I'll have a ton of black flowers. But yeah, I think I did a little bit of watering for Stacy there, and let's keep exploring the neighborhood. I like how it's nice and dark for our exploration of Kippel. Oh, look at Kiki with her little red and yellow dress. She looks adorable in that, doesn't she? I've been trying to grow a purple hyacinth since the Earth Day event started. I'm curious if what your natural island flower is plays a part in how easy it is to grow hybrids. Yeah, well, I definitely think that the island flower will give you a head start. Like, the fact that I had pansies and the very first hybrids I grew were orange and blue pansies, I mean, I think that speaks to it. But I kind of got rid of a lot of my pansies because I'm not a big fan of them, so now I'm definitely making more progress with other flowers at this point because I actively tried to get rid of my pansies. Yeah, I really like this terraforming behind the neighborhood. These pretty waterfalls just kind of framing the area with the little garden lamp up top. I found blue and orange hyacinths on island tours and they made purple fast. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that people have had better luck with the island flower tours, but the thing is that I haven't been able to find those, so I'm trying to grow them from scratch and not waste a million Nook Miles tickets just trying to find hybrids when I can grow them myself. But I know that the Nook Miles tickets, they make really good like currency, so I'm trying not to like use them too much. Like, what if I need something and I need a good currency? I'm trying not to use the Nook Miles tickets. Oh, look at Stacy with her tambourine. Maybe we can go explore Stacy's house now because I think she's a good interior decorator. Really look forward to seeing what she's done with her house. Oh, you're trying to go purple ones too, Helly? Maybe I can have better luck breeding them now that Leah gave me some, and hopefully mine will start flourishing now. Ah, look at this interior. I'm sure those of you who like dark aesthetics and chat are really loving this. Look at how it's so dark that like this wood fire stove is giving off such like an eerie glow. Oh, but she turned the lights on. I was kind of liking the dark vibes, but this gets you better look at the furniture on the walls. Look at all the like the bug head and like the assortment of different like candles, the tapestry, the skull, the bat taxonomy. What do you call that? Taxidermy. The plasma glowing over there. You gotta love the items that glow like that. Oh, and look at Elmo. Elmo's popped up a few times on this tour, like the flag, the high twitch, and now we see it right there. Elmo just continuing to pop up for us. And I definitely want to check out that room more, like as I'm like popping in and out, like to visit the different rooms. Ah, cool, you're after a blue rose, Charlie? Well, I'll definitely be open if we arrange a time for a trade later. My blue rose garden is really flourishing at the moment. It's actually breeding a lot for me. Black flowers still make a nice accent. I sprinkled some black cosmos through an area in my yellow frog town in New Leaf, and I liked how it broke up the yellow a bit. Yeah, well, black cosmos have a bit of yellow in them, so I can see black cosmos and yellow cosmos going good together. I got windflowers, not a big fan. Oh, I like windflowers. There's a meme on Twitter, though, that everyone hates their native flowers. My island's native is roses, so I got orange and pink roses first. Oh yeah, I think that was like a lot of our first hybrids, wasn't it? Like whatever our native was. So the first two side rooms in the first room are done. I really do like this sort of kitchen laundry room. It's a really like cool way to tie in your aesthetic into a kitchen, because so many people make their kitchens like bright and yellow and orangey and brown, and look at how you tied in like the dark blues, the dark purples, the black fridge. And I love this rug, man. This rug is really cool. I hope I have that in my catalog because it's really cool. I was inspired and put jail bars in front of my museum. Yeah, well, the jail bars are a good way to kind of use either for gates or for like borders for things. I saw someone else use the jail bars. They actually made a gallows in their town. Like, that's kind of morbid, but you know, they were going for like this old Western theme, I think, and they put some like gallows in their town and the jail bars were behind there. You can definitely use them for a lot of different things. I love the aesthetic of this island. I always love a good witchy theme. Yeah, me too. I've never created like a witchy town, but I have occasionally like wanted to create like witchy characters because it is a fun aesthetic. And ooh, we got stale cupcakes playing in here, kind of mystical and pretty calming. Nice place to go and do some like lab work, to do some potion making. I like how you've got the hourglass to like time how long it takes to brew the potions. I got some like spooky fish too, like the football fish and the tarantula. Wow, you can put books on top of like the fishing tanks and stuff. That's so cool. Ah, so many cool things. The purple windflower wreath is so pretty. Yeah, I think a lot of the flower wreaths are pretty. I actually went through my wish list though, and I took off like all the wreaths and crowns because it kind of seems like the sort of thing you're just going to get naturally as time goes on. Oh, you hate windflowers now? Yeah, well that's part of why people don't like their native fruit, is they can kind of like take over and be like a bit of a hassle. I didn't think to put the dried fish in my kitchen for some reason. Keep that in mind for the next tourney. Yeah, I'm hardcore like on the lookout for the next fishing tourney because like the one that I did, like I started at 4 p.m. because it's my stream time, and then apparently it ended like at 5 or 6, so I literally only had a few hours, and I really screwed up my fishing tourney because I didn't get what I wanted out of it. Yeah, I'll talk about it to you later, Charlie. Oh, it's such a mixed result with like you all talking about the windflowers. Some love them, some hate them. I kind of like them. I liked that there were a new flower added. And welcome back, Trial Orc. We're in the bathroom, which again, like oftentimes I see like kind of white bathrooms because white bathrooms go so well with like all the white bathroom furniture. But I think it's so cool how you tied in your dark aesthetic with the bathroom, with the dark tile floor. Oh my god, look at the turtle! You're giving a shower to the turtle. Oh no, I wanted to say hi to the turtle. Is it gonna let me? Oh, okay, it's not gonna let me make the turtle make its little noise, but I'm sure that the turtle's enjoying the water. It's having the time of its life over there. Such a nice, dark, witchy bathroom. The turtle's definitely a highlight. Ooh, look at that outfit. Getting a better look at Stacy's outfit here. Like, look at that green hat paired with like the black dress with the green accents. Let's take a look at the green bag. The face paint. Oh crap, I exited the house. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to just smoothly go downstairs, but I exited the house. I used to do that all the time, like in Wild World. I would accidentally leave and stuff like that. Oh, apparently there's not a downstairs, so that's part of why that didn't work. I was trying to go to a room that did not exist. Ooh, look at this. It's so dark and stormy up here. Dark and stormy with flashes of lightning. Ah, so cool. I really liked the effect of like the lights off though with like the rainy wallpaper. Somehow it looks even better with the lights off. Maybe you're just supposed to like not have the lights on with this sort of wall. Oh, and you got stale cupcakes up here too. Really goes well with like the rainy vibes. Great song to play as you go to sleep, like a little nursery rhyme almost. Not nursery rhyme, you know what I'm saying, lullaby. What a pretty room. I really like the vibes in here with the rainy wall. The wallpaper is so jelly. Yeah, that was actually one of the first Sahara walls I ever got, actually. Like day 2, I got that wallpaper, and it kind of blew my mind because I had never seen moving wallpaper before. And I was just like, what? This thing's moving. Oh, but yeah, here's that infamous wooden bucket that I was after for so long and finally just got this very stream. Really like that fossil like perched in the middle of this terraforming. That room is gorgeous. Yeah, I really like the effect of that rainy wallpaper being up there in that bedroom. That like long bedroom. Ooh, beware. So there's some cool terraforming right here that makes like a little canyon. And the beware sign is like leading us through this canyon. I see lots of like star pieces kind of being aesthetic adornments to the canyon. And then it takes you over to Siren Cove. Ah, and sirens in like Greek mythology, sirens are like these usually like beautiful like water women or whatever that would like sing a song and like lure fishermen and travelers to their song, and then often the fishermen would meet their deaths there, so that's why it says Siren Cove with like all these like bones. There's definitely like an air of ominousness to this setup here, but I really like the way you tied it into your secret beach. Really like the bit of terraforming too, like adorning the secret beach. Like the Siren Cove could have probably even worked with like out the waterfall, but that waterfall just adds so much to it. Yeah, I really like that waterfall up there. Kind of want to like travel up there, but then that's probably just gonna like, I don't know. There's probably not going to be a path up there, so it's probably not meant to be explored, but I still really like it. Yeah, there's where the waterfall tumbles off into the cove. And you've got some mums up here, and a place where you can watch the stars, do some camping. Ooh, look at all the weeds up here. The weeds really like overgrew this area. I kind of love it though. Like, the weeds are so pretty in this game, aren't they? I plan on using the star fragments on my Mario board. Only makes sense. Yeah, I do know that you were planning on making Mario Party Trial Orc. That'll be really fun to see come into fruition. I have definitely thought about using the star fragments for my town as well as decoration, but since I opened my gates up so much, I have thought about like maybe only saving the star fragments for decoration once I start actually decorating, and maybe working towards like finalized dream address updates and stuff, because definitely don't want my star fragments to go missing. Ooh, so this is Kippel's cemetery, which is really neat how it's like framed by more terraforming, more waterfalls, kind of leading you up to the cemetery. I like this stone incline going so well with these like stone and iron fences. Love how the cemetery kind of ties really well into the Siren Cove. Like, this is basically the other side of that canyon we were just winding through. So we're on like the other piece of land that we were just seeing from up above. I see something down there. Oh, cool. Some fossils down there. Yeah, I really like all these headstones in different colors, the bones, the black flowers, the fences, the cedars. It works super well together. If I have a suggestion, I think like cypresses would work really well too. Like maybe cypresses like hidden behind things to kind of hide the pot that the cypresses come in. Cypresses show up a lot in like cemeteries and stuff. But yeah, what a cool cemetery. I love it. Yeah, there are definitely like lots of like Greek mythology type legends about sirens. I think that's even been the subject of some paintings that I like the pre-Raphaelites like to sometimes draw things like sirens and druids, and I definitely really like that sort of thing. Like, I really like fantasy creatures like that. Oh, you're Greek, Castelia Crossing? I didn't know that. It'd be nice if you could favorite DIYs and it would give you a list of ingredients. Yeah, sometimes I would like to have an easier way to like know what the ingredients are before I craft something or go to craft something. These town tours have given me so much inspiration. Oh, I'm glad. That's what they're there for. They're to show off everyone's hard work and spread the love, get inspiration to work hard on your own island. So here's the entrance to the museum. Really like the entrance with like the shell fountains, the floor lights, even like the lighthouse in the distance, all the flowers and street lights and bridges. Ah, so pretty. I really like it, and plus with the fossil in front. Do you still need this wing? So if anyone gets that like side wing for this fossil, definitely like hit Stacy up for that. I was playing some more in my Weed Run Wild World town and remembered Rafflesias, I can never say that, are a thing. I guess it's no longer a thing in New Horizons. Yeah, I've wondered that too. The corpse flower. I think I've even wondered that on stream before, and I think we came to the conclusion that they aren't really a thing in New Horizons anymore, but they were a new leaf, but you had to work really hard to get them a new leaf because technically like weeds weren't the only consideration for having a bad town in New Leaf. Apparently like if you had a few public works you wouldn't get a Rafflesia or whatever. I remember a story about a ship that had a female sailor or a ship of females because they weren't affected by the songs. Oh yeah. But yeah, that's where that phrase comes from, siren song. Oh yeah, I was talking about cypress plants. Cypress plants are like a symbol of death. That's even why they're used in that painting called Isle of the Dead. You know that Isle of the Dead painting that they added to this game? It's basically like an island filled with like cypress trees because they're like symbols of like death and cemeteries and stuff. Oh, you've sold so many of those wings, Trial Orc. Oh, well, I'm sure Stacy just figured she would get it eventually, but yeah, definitely hit up Stacy if you get another one. Oh, you found a home for Bo? Oh, that's great, Cosmic Peachy. There's the Skull Garden with Celeste if you're interested. Ooh, yeah, I mean, I've been trying to, like, I think I did that thing where you do, like, on town tours where you kind of, you find new areas, but then you, like, wander into areas you've seen, so, like, now I'm gonna walk back through and find the new areas. I really like this terraforming, though, like, with the waterfalls and stuff. This is so pretty. I love the waterfall towers and the sorts of scenes you can create with them. I love that hot spring in the middle of it. And you get, like, a cool view of this neighborhood, too. Oh, did I say cypress wrong? Is it really like cypress? Oh, you got Muffy? Ah, congrats! I know that Muffy's probably in this town, isn't she? Because Stacy has a lot of villagers that are like either kind of spooky or kind of like dark in their aesthetic, like Tiffany, Big Tiffany Stan, Kiki, Coco, Kin, Cherry. Oh, maybe Muffy's not here yet, but I think Muffy might be one of Stacy's dreamies, I'm not sure. I should add those more around my whole town. Yeah, I do really like the cypresses. They're also really elegant looking, I think, but they do come in the little pots, so you might be bothered by the fact that they come in little pots, so they aren't coming out of the ground, you know? Oh, you got 2 star fragments? Oh, I'm so glad, Trial Orc. I got like 5 though, so like, or I mean, I've got quite a few large star fragments now. That's really the trick. A little like helpful trick for anyone who's in chat. Like if you have a meteor shower, you want to share that meteor shower and have lots of people over because you'll have more star fragments on your beach. Oh, sorry, I was saying it wrong. Well, hopefully you'll get Muffy soon, Stacy, either as like a campsite villager or maybe like through a trade. I do have a side town which is going to get a campsite pretty soon, so maybe if we feel confident that the villager glitch is gone, I could start to help out people. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll look at the map to try to find the Skull Garden. Oh, is it up there? Oh, is it across the river? Didn't know that about cypresses. Guess my town plaza is the underworld. Oh, no, Terry, you don't have to see them that way. It's sort of like flower symbolism. You know how red roses mean like love? But at the same time, you can totally also like value red roses for things other than love. Like, it's kind of like that, like plant symbolism. Ooh, such a cool spot. I really like the scenery right here. It's really cool. I really like that spot. That's where Stacy was greeting me at. Okay, let's go check out this Skull Garden and find Celeste. Ooh, look at this Skull Garden with the terraforming. So many people have so much fun with this sort of thing, like the fact that you can create these shapes with the water. You can create like moon ponds. I saw a duck pond on Twitter, and this is a skull pond with the white flowers creating the skull and the water creating like the holes where, you know, the eye sockets are and the teeth are and stuff like that. But in addition to it being the Skull Garden, there's also just lots of beautiful flowers and trees. Like, this is kind of an area where like Stacy's chosen to, in general, like just have a lot of open space, a lot of flowers and winding rivers, trees. Very natural and spacious up here, but let me go bug Celeste since Celeste is up here. Give me something good. I wish she would tell me what it is in the dialogue. I feel so much suspense when I go into my inventory. Like, what did I get? Windflower wand. Okay. Another wand. I'll take it. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know about Celeste. I could try to get the black pot variant. I've only got the white one. Yeah, the cypress or cypress. It comes in a few different pots. I think I've got all of them now. I wish there was a way I could send you the black pot one, but I don't think we have our switches connected. I think the villager glitch only happens if you skip the villager plot being sold. Interesting. I'll try to save that info for later. I'm not even really sure what that means, but wow, what a pretty spot right here. I just want to sit here for a minute while I catch up on chat. So you're gonna move on Stitches into your spooky town to go for that reason of like the possessed doll. That's really cool. In Germany, red roses don't mean love. Yeah, well, I think there's even more flower symbolism if you really want to go deep into it. Like, I think yellow roses mean something, but yeah, I don't really mess with that a lot. I just go with whatever I think is pretty. Thank you, Beth, for hanging out today, and see you later. Hope you have a good night. Oh, you finally got your Iron Wand Trial Orc. I think I might have that one. Let me see what wands I have and check out the DIYs that I've gotten today. Got the wood bucket, got the grass backpack, got the orange rug, bamboo stuff. That's my new windflower wand. Oh, so it's orange. Let me go over and see what wands I have. Is it under other? I can never remember where this stuff is. Equipment? No, it's under tools, isn't it? So these are the wands that I have. I actually don't have the one that's like an iron wand, but I'm good with it. I'm not after it like Trial Orc is. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Lenore. Hope you have a fun terraforming. I definitely need to get on that myself. My island is still so bulldozed. We do need to get together. I can trade for the white one if you like. Yeah, let's keep in touch about that. I can definitely order a black one for you. I got a UFO recipe from Celeste. Like, wow, a break from mystical vibes of the other items. Yeah, you can even get like an astronaut suit or whatever, which it's so interesting that some of the stuff she gives you is like ethereal, like these nova lamps and star clocks, starry walls, and then some of them are like, here's an astronaut suit, here's a UFO. I know what you mean about that, like, break from the mystical vibes. I used the iron wand to decorate my abandoned beach. It's so hard to decorate places to look like they're not being used. Ooh. Yeah, maybe another thing would be those like mechanical parts. I don't know, sometimes every now and then in the recycling bin I'll find these like iron parts or whatever that I think someone mentioned that you used to like craft a robot, which like, I don't know, I guess I haven't done that part of the game. I haven't crafted a robot. I don't really understand what people are talking about when they talk about that, but I find these iron parts sometimes. Aw, Stacy's talking to Kiki. I do wonder if I've pretty much explored Kippel now, which I'm sad to go. I think it might technically be like the last island that's been submitted today, so maybe unless another one's submitted, that might like wrap up the tours for today, not sure. But thank you so much for letting me visit and seeing Celeste, Stacy, and I look forward to seeing Kippel continue to develop. I think you've done a really nice job. I'm sure you're really proud of it. Look at that entrance. Such good work. I want the crescent moon seats. Ooh, I got that, but it's a little expensive. It requires some like large star fragments, I think. Oh, you're after the Moonshare 2 Trial Orc? Well, if you all have the star pieces, I can craft them for you, but that might be one that I'll be kind of firm about, like, you know, I would require the materials for in order to craft them, because you don't get meteor showers all the time, you know? I was fortunate to have a few meteor showers lately, though, but that's probably, like, setting up a drought pretty soon. Like, I'm probably gonna get a drought of them now. Thank you so much for having me, Stacy, and thanks so much for, in general, just, everything you do here. Can we have some hype and love in chat for Stacy's Kippel? The rusted part's not a bad idea. I want to be careful that my island score doesn't get out of hand, though. I'd like to try for 5 stars. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm after 5 stars as well, if not just because of the beautiful lily of the valleys, one of my favorite flowers of all time. Oh, thank you so much for the hype and love. Can you visit mine or mine? Oh, so we might get some more towns to visit in a second. Feel free to let me know whether you'd like to visit via dodo code or how you'd like me to come visit, but feel free to shoot me a message on Twitch, a Twitch whisper, which if I type something in chat, I think you should just be able to access my name and then be able to send me a whisper. So this is a little bit of hype and love for Stacy's town. We'll post a code in Discord. Oh, so you're also interested in submitting your town, Helly? Oh, look at like Pudge like shoving me around right here. Like Pudge is like out the way. Look at him with his little basket. And Tipper has a little basket too. She's also like walking around with her shopping bag. Oh, thank you, Stacy. You tell her, Pudge. I wonder if anyone's still hanging out in the plaza. Earlier there was like a bench here, and Melba was sitting on it, but now I don't see one. Alright, so I got a dodo code from Twitch Atlas, so since it's so handy, I might go ahead and enter that dodo code and head over there. Oh, okay, you meant about Celeste. Your town's not ready yet? I think I did visit your town once earlier on one of these in the past. Excuse me. So let me visit via Dodo here. I wish there was a easier way to get through these menus. So for privacy, I am going to go to BRB real quick while we're entering this Dodo code, so bear with me for just a sec. Alright, so I wonder what this town's name is. I don't even know what it's called. Oh, it's called Rona. And do you have anything that you'd like to say about your town, Twitch Atlas? Any info we should know before we fly over there? Town theme, town story, backstory? Yeah, we're about to see the flyover in any case, so we'll get our first taste of it in just a moment. My house is horrible. Oh, well, it is, you know, a matter of what you get to first. I'm kind of not focusing on a lot of interior decor anyways either. I'm just now getting to maybe like trying to experiment with decorating Gleneth's house. But oh, looks like it's a cozy rainy day here, and the brick paths take you from place to place. Lots of fences, lots of gardens, very rainy and cozy. I see maybe a farm area. The flyover almost kind of like spoils you a little bit, like on what you're gonna find in town. Like it gives you a little preview. Alright, so here we are. Oh, thanks for the wave. We've got some like terraforming you can hop across right at the entrance, which is kind of fun. I do like this feature. I wonder if this was intended to be almost like an obstacle course. Do you have this maybe as a way to like race your friends when you have friends over? It's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit. And lots of palms decorating the beach. Got a player house here. I like the mixture of both modern, like green energy and some like rustic, farmy accents, like the silo and the well and everything. Like a really cool mixture there. Ah, Dagnall! A Dagnall raid! I think Dagnall and I like stream at similar times. We keep raiding each other back and forth. Welcome on in, Dagnall fam. Thank you so much for coming over, and I hope you all had a lovely stream. We're doing some island visits tonight, and right now we're in Twitch Atlas's town, which we just started visiting, so y'all can tune into the tour of their town. But yeah, hey, and if anyone in my chat doesn't know Dagnall, you should definitely check him out. He's a super fun Animal Crossing streamer that it's always really fun to hang out in his streams, and he plays a lot of, you know, Animal Crossing New Horizons as well. And my name's Amy, and I'm also primarily an Animal Crossing streamer and really enjoy the cozy vibes that this game gives. I can't wait to just play it for years and work on developing my island and seeing more and more of these other islands develop. Oh, look at this cool diner out here. It's got like a jukebox. It feels very retro, like a retro style diner. It's a shame it's getting poured on right now though. Like this place needs some umbrellas. I like how there's kind of like a warning sign though. It's almost like it's telling you that the floor's wet or something. Yeah, it even has like that classy "We're Open" sign. I wonder if that "We're Open" sign was basically intended for like the retro diner stuff, because I mean, you would totally like see a neon sign like that outside a retro diner. And yeah, feel free to lead me around. I know sometimes people prefer like the free roaming and just let me explore. But if you have like places you want me to go, like feel free to lead the way. Over here we got like a villager living by these vending machines, very modern. Feels like you're kind of going for like a bit more of like a modern feel than some of the towns we visited today. Ooh, floor lights. Who lives here? Lucky's house? Lucky's house is really dark, looks really nice with those floor lamps. Look at Lucky. Ooh, and we found ourselves into another cemetery. I like this cemetery with like the pathwork and feels like a lot like smaller than some of the other cemeteries we've been to, but it still like does the job. Oh, look at Bob! Bob with his yellow raincoat. Who lives here? I feel like I haven't seen this house a lot. This is a glitched Marshall's house. Marshall's house doesn't really look like this, guys. This is a glitched one. Marshall's house is supposed to look different. It's supposed to be white like he is. Lucky, yeah. Lucky's such a cutie, isn't he? He goes by so well with like the cemetery. I wonder if that was purposeful to put Lucky's house near the cemetery. I was so tempted to move in Lucky, but I'd have to swap out Cat, and I decided to work her into my graveyard instead. Yeah, Lucky, I have to admit, he does work super well with the graveyard field, but I'm interested to see how you're gonna work in Cat into that. Cat's definitely a cutie too who needs more love. A lot of people, you know, think she's kind of silly looking. Oh, look at this outdoor cafe, another, like, similar to that, like, retro diner we saw earlier. This one's more of like a coffee shop, outdoor coffee shop. And the inclines. Ooh, this thing always throws me off. It just comes out so fast. It's kind of alarming. Like, nothing in this game is as fast as this. Like, nothing moves that quickly. It's just like, oh my god. And then over here we got like an outdoor like barbecue setup, like lots of tables. Ooh, I like that waterfall up there. Very big waterfall with some places to maybe like hop across. Saw some like land formations in the middle that maybe you can hop across. Similar to how you can hop across these cliffs right here. Ooh, beautiful lily of the valleys. I like how you fence them off too. They're so valuable, you probably don't want anyone to touch them. But there is like a little entrance to them right here. I'll be extra careful. Ah, so pretty. So you must have a 5-star island then. You must have gotten 5 stars. That's actually kind of sick. Oh, that house glitch. I think it's glitched with Bruce. I was wondering. I was like, who's the real owner of this house? But yeah, I've been like feeling some amount of dread every time I get a new villager. I'm so worried they're gonna have that like villager house exterior glitch where they have the previous owner's house. But so far I haven't. And I'm sorry I got kind of like lost and wandered away from you, but I'm glad that I found this little outdoor arcade. So many cool like outdoor areas you can wander into and just, you know, experience like a bit of like indoor stuff like outside. Fun little gaming area. I wish you could actually like kind of play pool, like play some of these mini games. That bamboo thing always makes me jump. Yeah, it's just so fast. I wish you could put bridges in between cliffs. Yeah, me too. I would totally make use of that function if they added that. Maybe they should add that with a future update or something. You think it's possible? Okay, Cody, enjoy your dinner. Definitely no pressure. I know that you mentioned possibly visiting your town, but yeah, life comes first, and we do these every Friday. I have already visited quite a few islands today, so it probably wouldn't be the end of the world at all to like wrap up the tours. But I'm definitely like open to yours if you still want to wait. But go enjoy your dinner. Ooh, I like all the weeds in between the orange trees. Very cool. It's a shame that the oranges might disappear, but I still like how it looks. It feels very natural back there with all the weeds. Oh, and look at the playground. This area is so fun and whimsical, like with all the playground toys and equipment. I wish you could interact with this. Ah, Random Cruel World, thank you for the host. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, and hi, Alina. Thank you for greeting us like, hello, Forest fam. That's so cute. I got 5 stars pretty early on, too, if you didn't time travel. Yeah, I think there are some good ways to try to, like, get 5 stars. Like, I think fences help out a lot. I think, you know, and clearly, like, this town has a lot of fence work. Like, I do think there are certain things you can try to boost your town rating with. Ooh, I like this spot a lot. Might be like my favorite spot in town. This is so dreamy. I love the waterfalls. I love the fact that it feels like a meditation spot almost. Like you sit here on this cushion and almost maybe like meditate a little bit. Like, God, how pretty is that? So is there a consistent way to glitch the houses? Can you actually take advantage of it to be choosy about the house exteriors? Oh my god, Teru, that's such a thought I never even thought about. Oh my god, because I'm picking out my villagers based off of house exteriors. So what if I, like, say, wanted to have Plucky's house and give it to, like, Ruby or something? Like, gosh, that's... I don't know. There would have to be a lot of documentation on it, though, so you could recreate it, like, efficiently and effectively and just kind of, like, you know, be able to predict how it would happen. But, yeah, that would be interesting. An interesting thought, in any case. So this is maybe where the flower breeding happens. I really like the wheelbarrow to add that little aesthetic touch. Use amiibo cards to glitch them? Yeah, but I use amiibo cards, too, and it hasn't happened to me. Like, I literally only move in villagers via amiibo cards, practically. So it's so weird that it's happened to you, but it hasn't happened to me. Oh, and you did say your house was terrible, so, I don't know, should I go in? Oh, he's doing the flustered emotion. He doesn't want me to go in. I do miss seeing villagers interact with furniture, like in Pocket Camp. They do sometimes do other sorts of cute interactions, though, like the Town Plaza meme. You remember that meme you posted in Discord of, like, the Town Plaza is, like, you know, lifting weights, doing yoga, like, playing instruments. Like, the Town Plaza is where it's at. Okay, so Helly was able to replicate that accident, but apparently Helly's happy about it. I was kind of nervous about that glitch happening to me. Guess who just got 5 stars finally tonight, though my island is nowhere near where I want it to be at. Currently working on that. Oh, congrats on 5 stars. That's definitely like an accomplishment at the end of the day, no matter if you're happy with your island or not, because you get the golden watering can, you get lilies of the valleys. It's just a wonderful achievement. And I might go ahead and head back because I think I explored it to the fullest, other than the house, which I kind of got the impression he didn't want me to wander into the house. So maybe I'll head back to my island for now. Thank you so much for letting me visit Twitch Atlas. I really liked all the outdoor, like, seating areas, like your retro diner, and I really like that, like, meditation spot near the waterfall. A weed mountain, I like it. Yeah, I wonder if they planted the weeds purposefully, because it kind of looked like there were a lot there. My favorite Town Plaza thing is the mini concerts. I haven't really seen those. I've seen some, like, workout sessions. I've seen them kind of, like, all sit down and just be, like, sipping beverages. Like, that's pretty cute, too. You weren't expecting the 5 stars tonight? Well, congrats on that. I'm afraid to talk to Isabel until I rework Coco's yard because I have so many items dropped on the ground. Yeah, I feel ya. I did a catalog party last weekend and I had a lot of items on the ground, but at the same time I had a ton of fences because I used fences to fence in the items for each person with the catalog party. And I think I was still at 3 stars. I think maybe my fences like balanced out the items on the ground. I think the game just really likes fences. But yeah, often when I talk to Isabel right now, she says I'm at 3 stars, which honestly feels a little generous based on what I've done with my island. Like, I have put some effort into starting to terraform the entrance and put some love into that, but I mean, most of my island is still bulldozed and basically like I haven't gotten to it yet, so it kind of surprises me that she would say it's 5 stars. Alright, so I think my queue might be kind of empty at this point, especially if I think Cody Crossing mentioned earlier that they were open to having me over, but also mentioned going out to dinner, so just let me know, Cody, if you are in chat, but otherwise I'm gonna assume that maybe the tours are done for now. By the way, I don't know who these items belong to. This was from my catalog party, and apparently like the pattern was kicked up. I don't really know who these belong to. A Cypress bathtub, antique phone, street organ, yucca, sturdy sewing box, folding floor lamp, rattan armchair. I hope I can figure out who those belong to, but I have to admit the catalog party, doing it the way that I did it with having the items dropped in my town and remaining there, it has been a bit of an inconvenience to me because now I don't really know like how I'm gonna get items back to some of these people that like we have such different schedules. Maybe I'll just try to send it via mail, but yeah, I'll probably do catalog parties different in the future. And maybe I'll look around for some fossils, do a few dailies. Gather some ore. Oh, and I did mention earlier in stream, we were talking a lot about like the process of like pattern making and the weird sorts of like processes that you could go through with trial and error. And I mentioned I could like show off my little folder where I did like a lot of like step 1, step 2, step 3 of like pattern making. Maybe I can try to pull that up, like go on the BRB screen for a few minutes and then like show that off at the end. Because I feel kind of bad. Sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I'll do that, and then I forget, but I just remembered, so maybe I can do that real quick. That waterfall was pretty. Thank you, Pika. I might not keep it, but I was trying to figure out a way that the cliff is gonna like work into the rest of town, because the edge of this cliff is the entrance to my secret garden. And so my secret garden opens up to my secret beach. There is going to be a land up here at the top where I might put like a player house along with the terraforming. And I need to figure out how basically this cliff wall right here that leads you into the secret garden, I need to figure out how it's going to work with like the rest of the town. And right now, of course, it's just like a cliff wall, but I could definitely do a lot with it. I could make the cliff wider. I could make a lot of waterfalls alongside it. I could put inclines if I have the room for inclines. Alright, this diggy spot is cramping my style. Missed. Alright, got it that time. I wish someone could tell me if what I'm doing on my island is good. Well, probably people would feel uncomfortable saying it's bad because it's all up to you what you like, you know? Try to I guess have the sort of mindset where as long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters, not what other people think about it. But I know what you mean, we all want that validation. Gosh, why did this present, I don't know, this present might be like up on that other tier and I can't get to it or something. Did you ever get into Pocket Camp? I couldn't get into it and I always see such nice furniture. Yeah, I definitely see like nice furniture from Pocket Camp, and I think a lot of people are hoping that they might start to add it for New Horizons, but no, I didn't really get into it too much. I could definitely use some pointers on making paths so I could do it versus relaying others. There's nothing wrong with using others' paths, but yeah, I thought I might do that in a second since I have a cute folder and it was kind of nostalgic for me to look through it. Oh, this is a lot. Beth, I think Beth left earlier, like in stream, but maybe I'll open these later. I think it's a lot of wishlist stuff. Thank you so much, Beth. Oh my god. Oh, and have a great night, Cosmic Peachy. I think I'm gonna go on BRB so I can grab myself a drink, take a tiny little break, and then I'll come back for that little bit where I'm gonna like show that folder that I found that made me kind of nostalgic. Alright, so I'll just be back in a few minutes. Not too long of a break at all. See you in a bit. I think Beth time traveled. Oh, that was so nice of her to do that for me though. I can't wait to look through those. Alright, see you in a few minutes. Alright, we're back, and this is that folder I was talking about. You can see it's called Progress Shots, and basically this is the folder that I took a lot of screenshots of to like record my progress. Like, if y'all are familiar with the final result of my moon path, it's kind of like this moon mosaic where it starts off with like a 2x2 square with like a moon in front. And then there's these 2x1 pieces where there's moons on either side. And I guess the way I started off was I need a marble for the moon centerpiece. So what I did is I made a marble pattern, and then I just took like a square out of it for like the moon centerpiece. So that's kind of what, oh crap. Shoot. Sorry, let me pull this up again. I guess I accidentally closed it or something. Alright, so it's over in this folder. Alright, so it's an Animal Crossing, and I actually have it under a folder called like Inspiration for some reason. Like patterns. And you can see like I have the one for like my mosaic path. Like I got a lot of stuff in here of like my old patterns and stuff. But over here in Inspiration, you can see the progress for like my starry flowers and some inspiration for paths. And then this is my progress shots. And so I took like a square. I took a circle out of the marble for the moon, so that's how I did that. And then basically like just the progress of this, you can see like how I tried different little sections of moons to try to find the right circle piece for the moon. Made a QR of that to save it. Then I had to move the moon over to like the center of this piece, and this was like the bare bones of starting to work on that like moon mosaic there. I made like an outline of like little circles around the moon to like start to visualize like how the mosaic could be. Started to work on some pieces there. And basically just continued to fill out the little mosaic pieces more and more. You can see I changed them a lot too. Like, you saw how they were all small at first, and then I made them bigger. And then I pretty much almost finished it. And that one I think I made back in 2014, and I was just kind of loading that up to see if that could match the other ones. And then this one, I guess, is looking more and more finished, adding more color to it. Made QRs to like save the progress. And I don't really know what that is. Like, this one's kind of a mystery to me. I have no idea what I was doing here. Like, who knows? But yeah, it's really fun to kind of like browse this stuff and like remember like the steps that I took to get there and the progress shots. Like, look at that moon. That looks a lot different, like how it originally looked. Like, that looks so much different than how it ended up looking. You can see I started off with a moon, and then I shortened it, and then somehow I got all the way to like, you know, here where I was like dividing it up into mosaic pieces instead of an actual moon. Starting to fill out this mosaic. Filling it in more and more, adding color to it, changing it. I had a lot of trouble with the star in the middle. You see this like star in the middle, guys? I had a lot of trouble with it. I wasn't sure how to do it. But yeah, it was like a long process to like get all the trial and error right. Like, I think this was an early progress shot of it where I tried something else for the middle of it and didn't end up doing that at the end of the day. The end result of the path doesn't quite look like this. But yeah, eventually I got there after like all this like progress shot type stuff. But here is, I think, closer to how the end result ended up looking at the end of the day. But yeah, and I also tried to make a full moon mosaic that's like practically the moon fills the whole square, which I didn't end up using in my town, but I ended up making a different one, which I think should pop up next. Yeah, I think this was one that was like really small, like a really tiny moon mosaic, and I didn't end up using that one either. I found that the right middle ground should be something in the middle, and it's this one. I really liked this one, so instead of like one filling the whole square or one really small, I found one that was like in the middle was the best. And yeah, just testing out the patterns, seeing how they look. Doing some shading, doing some pinky marble. Oh yeah, and this was the progress for those like other sorts of patterns. This thing might like last a long time, like all my progress shots. Working on stuff like this to like blend in with the new leaf ground, which we don't have to do anymore, thankfully. Like with the transparency, don't have to mess with that anymore. Look at the progress shots here. Look how goofy this looks, but stuff like this takes a lot of trial and error to get the right sort of like cracks in the marble and everything. But yeah, I think that was maybe the end result of that particular pattern right there. yeah, I hope you all enjoyed maybe seeing some of these progress shots and how, like, I know that unfortunately, like, these 3DS images are so small though. I wish I could have zoomed them in for you guys. I'm not sure how useful it was, like, because they're so small. But it was a fun little walk down memory lane for me. Oh, you caught a oarfish, panda lover? Oh, congrats! This is amazing to see. I'm still working on making paths, but I'm getting better at making clothes. Yeah, I don't really even try to make clothes all that much because I'm more focused on the exterior of town than fashion, but I figured maybe if I play this game long enough I could try to dabble in making clothes eventually too, because they give you like a whole section to make clothes basically. Did you make the marble texture by hand or was it made in Photoshop or something? It was made by me. I had to like painstakingly create the marble textures, and let me tell you, that's like some of my least favorite texture ever. Like something like these mosaic paths, even though like it looks fancy, if you zoom in on the pixel work, it's basically just like you create a color for the spot and then you like shade it a few different ways, like add a few pixels of different colors here and there just to like add a little bit of dimensionality, but the marble texture stuff is a nightmare. Like, I hate it. It's one of my least favorite paths to try to make. Like, it's so hard to do. Like, I don't know, like you almost just have to like feel it out. There's no rule to how to make a marble texture. It's just something you gotta experiment with and do trial and over and over, but yeah, I hate these marble patterns so much, and I kind of want to make some in New Horizons, but I'm not looking forward to it. I kind of hate it. So happy to see your process. Seeing your trial and error before New Horizons came out gave me an idea of what the process should look like, so it helped me feel less frustrated when I was trying to learn. Yeah, it's true. That's part of why, like, honestly, like every now and then when I see people like scan these in via like acpatterns.com or something and kind of like, I don't know, like someone kind of took my moon path, my moon pond or whatever, and then like posted it like without credit on Twitter, and stuff like that like really hurts when you're the one that like did all this trial and error to get to the finished thing, and you like had a blank canvas and you tried a million different things to make it work, and you put in that effort and then someone like takes it. Like, that's part of why that hurts so much. But yeah, it is a process. It's funny seeing the progress ones and thinking something's off, and then seeing the actual one you used and being like, that's the one, yeah. Good night, Charlie. The most design work I've ever done is like a welcome mat for my friend's island. Yeah, well, it definitely doesn't have to be part of your Animal Crossing experience if you don't want it to. Look at this one. Isn't this kind of funny, guys? I think I was trying to recreate my marble, and what I did was I was like, I don't want to try to decide between a million different colors. Like, I want to change all the colors to something like different so that I can easily copy the design, and then I'll change them back to what they should be later. So that's what I did for that marble. Isn't that funny? It's so funny to like look back on this stuff and remember like the crap that I did that like I probably forgot. Like, oh, the pain. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and I hope you all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow for some sort of Saturday stream. I'm not exactly sure what we'll do. Maybe I could set up one game or something. I'm not too sure. Maybe it'll just be a decorating stream, because Lord knows I'm behind on that, and we had our big catalog party last weekend, which took a lot of time and effort, so it might be nice to take a break from the party type stuff, but we'll see what happens. Thank you all so much for watching, and